Champion Rush, last squad standing. The ultimate showdown begins. Teams carry their momentum from earlier stages. Objective: reach 80 points and secure a booyah in the next game to be crowned champion. If no team achieves this after 10 matches, the highest scoring team wins. No retries, no excuses, just one path: victory or nothing. New feature: live broadcast situation. This season's live streams will include live in-game challenges. Who will rise? Who will face punishment? Don't miss a single stream. More than a game, it's your legacy on the line. Will you survive or become a legend? Challenge your limits.
Power boost. Just what a hero needs. Hello, Greaser.
Stop trying to look cool and help out already!
In the ultimate test of skill and strategy, only the strongest will survive. Welcome to the arena where legends are forged. To claim victory, you must challenge your limits. This season's special features: this tournament introduces exciting new challenges, unique team skills, man-picked active skills for Clash Squad mode, Champion Rush format, randomized map order, total prize pool $378,000 US. Warriors will battle for glory and the ultimate reward. Tournament format: the tournament features two competitive modes, Battle Royale and Clash Squad. Battle Royale, 18 teams, knockout format with 2 phases. Clash Squad, 8 teams in a Swiss stage format. Both modes culminate in a grand finals where champions are crowned. Knockout stage: this is where the battle begins. Survival gets real. Phase 1, April 25 till May 11, 2025. 18 teams divided into 3 groups, A, B, and C, with 6 teams each. 3 weeks, 54 intense matches. Daily format: Group A versus Group B versus Group C. Top teams advance, the rest are eliminated. Phase 2, May 16 till June 11, 2025. 1 misstep and you're out. Week 4, only the strong survive. Day 1, top 12 from Phase 1 compete in 6 matches. Only 1 team advances to the grand final. Day 2 and 3, the remaining 11 teams battle alongside underdogs ranked 13th and 14th. 1 winner per day advances to the finals. Week 5, second chances. Days 1, 2, and 3, The same format continues with underdogs ranked 15th to 17th. Each day crowns a new finalist. Week 6, the last chance. The final 11 teams, as well as the 18th team, compete across 3 days in 18 total matches. The top 6 teams will secure a spot in the grand final. No second chances, only the worthy will rise. Clash Squad mode. Before the grand final, the top 8 teams from Phase 1, based on the overall standings, will clash in a Swiss-style tournament. Key dates: Round 1, May 22. Round 2, May 29. The top 4 teams from this stage will advance to the final day of Clash Squad mode, which follows a single elimination format. The winners gain extra preparation time for the grand final. Grand Final, Champion Rush, Last Squad Standing. The ultimate showdown begins. Teams carry their momentum from earlier stages. Objective: reach 80 points and secure a booyah in the next game to be crowned champion. If no team achieves this after 10 matches, the highest scoring team wins. No retries, no excuses, just one path: victory or nothing. New feature: live broadcast situation. This season's live streams will include live in-game challenges. Who will rise? Who will face punishment? Don't miss a single stream. More than a game, it's your legacy on the line. Will you survive or become a legend? Challenge your limits.
Power boost. Just what a hero needs. Hello, Greaser.
Stop trying to look cool and help out already!
In the ultimate test of skill and strategy, only the strongest will survive. Welcome to the arena where legends are forged. To claim victory, you must challenge your limits. This season's special features. This tournament introduces exciting new challenges, unique team skills, man-picked active skills for Clash Squad mode, Champion Rush format, randomized map order, total prize pool $378,000. Warriors will battle for glory and the ultimate reward. Tournament format. The tournament features 2 competitive modes, Battle Royale and Clash Squad. Battle Royale, 18 teams, knockout format with 2 phases. Clash Squad, 8 teams in a Swiss stage format. Both modes culminate in a grand finals where champions are crowned. Knockout stage. This is where the battle begins. Survival gets real. Phase 1. April 25 till May 11, 2025. 18 teams divided into 3 groups, A, B, and C, with 6 teams each. 3 weeks, 54 intense matches. Daily format: Group A versus Group B versus Group C. Top teams advance, the rest are eliminated. Phase 2, May 16 till June 11, 2025. 1 misstep and you're out. Week 4, only the strong survive. Day 1, top 12 from Phase 1 compete in 6 matches. Only 1 team advances to the grand final. Day 2 and 3, the remaining 11 teams battle alongside underdogs ranked 13th and 14th. 1 winner per day advances to the finals. Week 5, second chances. Days 1, 2, and 3. The same format continues with underdogs ranked 15th to 17th. Each day crowns a new finalist. Week 6, the last chance. The final 11 teams, as well as the 18th team, compete across 3 days in 18 total matches. The top 6 teams will secure a spot in the grand final. No second chances, only the worthy will rise. Clash Squad Mode. Before the grand final, the top 8 teams from Phase 1, based on the overall standings, will clash in a Swiss-style tournament. Key dates: Round 1, May 22. Round 2, May 29. The top 4 teams from this stage will advance to the final day of Clash Squad Mode, which follows a single elimination format. The winners gain extra preparation time for the grand final. Grand Final, Champion Rush, Last Squad Standing. The ultimate showdown begins. Teams carry their momentum from earlier stages. Objective: reach 80 points and secure a booyah in the next game to be crowned champion. If no team achieves this after 10 matches, the highest scoring team wins. No retries, no excuses, just one path: victory or nothing. New feature: live broadcast situation. This season's live streams will include live in-game challenges. Who will rise? Who will face punishment? Don't miss a single stream. More than a game, it's your legacy on the line. Will you survive or become a legend? Challenge your limits.
Power boost. Just what a hero needs. Hello, Greaser.
Stop trying to look cool and help out already!
In the ultimate test of skill and strategy, Only the strongest will survive. Welcome to the arena where legends are forged. To claim victory, you must challenge your limits. This season's special features. This tournament introduces exciting new challenges, unique team skills, ban-picked active skills for Clash Squad mode, champion rush format, randomized map order. Total prize pool $378,000. Warriors will battle for glory and the ultimate reward. Tournament format. The tournament features two competitive modes, Battle Royale and Clash Squad. Battle Royale, 18 teams, knockout format with 2 phases. Clash Squad, 8 teams in a Swiss stage format. Both modes culminate in a grand finals where champions are crowned. Knockout stage. This is where the battle begins. Survival gets real. Phase 1, April 25 till May 11, 2025. 18 teams divided into 3 groups, A, B, and C, with 6 teams each. 3 weeks, 54 intense matches. Daily format. Group A versus Group B versus Group C. Top teams advance, the rest are eliminated. Phase 2, May 16 till June 11, 2025. 1 misstep and you're out. Week 4, only the strong survive. Day 1, top 12 from Phase 1 compete in 6 matches. Only 1 team advances to the grand final. Day 2 and 3, the remaining 11 teams battle alongside underdogs ranked 13th and 14th. 1 winner per day advances to the finals. Week 5, second chances. Days 1, 2, and 3. The same format continues with underdogs ranked 15th to 17th. Each day crowns a new finalist. Week 6, the last chance. The final 11 teams, as well as the 18th team, compete across 3 days in 18 total matches. The top 6 teams will secure a spot in the grand final. No second chances, only the worthy will rise. Clash Squad mode. Before the grand final, the top 8 teams from Phase 1, based on the overall standings, will clash in a Swiss-style tournament. Key dates. Round 1, May 22. Round 2, May 29. The top 4 teams from this stage will advance to the final day of Clash Squad mode, which follows a single elimination format. The winners gain extra preparation time for the grand final. Grand final, Champion Rush, last squad standing. The ultimate showdown begins. Teams carry their momentum from earlier stages. Objective: reach 80 points and secure a booyah in the next game to be crowned champion. If no team achieves this after 10 matches, the highest scoring team wins. No retries, no excuses, just one path: victory or nothing. New feature: live broadcast situation. This season's live streams will include live in-game challenges. Who will rise? Who will face punishment? Don't miss a single stream. More than a game, it's your legacy on the line. Will you survive or become a legend? Challenge your limits.
Just what a hero needs. Hello, Greaser.
Stop trying to look cool and help out already!
In the ultimate test of skill and strategy, only the strongest will survive. Welcome to the arena where legends are forged. To claim victory, you must challenge your limits. This season's special features. This tournament introduces exciting new challenges, unique team skills, ban-picked active skills for Clash Squad mode, champion rush format, randomized map order, total prize pool $378,000. Warriors will battle for glory and the ultimate reward. Tournament format. The tournament features two competitive modes, Battle Royale and Clash Squad. Battle Royale, 18 teams, knockout format with 2 phases. Clash Squad, 8 teams in a Swiss stage format. Both modes culminate in a grand finals where champions are crowned. Knockout stage. This is where the battle begins. Survival gets real. Phase 1, April 25 till May 11, 2025. 18 teams divided into 3 groups, A, B, and C, with 6 teams each. 3 weeks, 54 intense matches. Daily format. Group A versus Group B versus Group C. Top teams advance, the rest are eliminated. Phase 2, May 16 till June 11, 2025. 1 misstep and you're out. Week 4, only the strong survive. Day 1, top 12 from Phase 1 compete in 6 matches. Only 1 team advances to the grand final. Day 2 and 3, the remaining 11 teams battle alongside underdogs ranked 13th and 14th. 1 winner per day advances to the finals. Week 5, second chances. Days 1, 2, and 3, the same format continues with underdogs ranked 15th to 17th. Each day crowns a new finalist. Week 6, the last chance. The final 11 teams, as well as the 18th team, compete across 3 days in 18 total matches. The top 6 teams will secure a spot in the grand final. No second chances, only the worthy will rise. Clash Squad mode. Before the grand final, the top 8 teams from Phase 1, based on the overall standings, will clash in a Swiss-style tournament. Key dates. Round 1, May 22. Round 2, May 29. The top 4 teams from this stage will advance to the final day of Clash Squad mode, which follows a single elimination format. The winners gain extra preparation time for the grand final. Grand final, Champion Rush, last squad standing. The ultimate showdown begins. Teams carry their momentum from earlier stages. Objective: reach 80 points and secure a booyah in the next game to be crowned champion. If no team achieves this after 10 matches, the highest scoring team wins. No retries, no excuses, just one path: victory or nothing. New feature: live broadcast situation. This season's live streams will include live in-game challenges. Who will rise? Who will face punishment? Don't miss a single stream. More than a game, it's your legacy on the line. Will you survive or become a legend? Challenge your limits.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show, and this is Free Fire World Series Southeast Asia Spring 2020 Week 2 of Day 2, and today we're going to see Group A and C. We're almost halfway through the Phase 1 of the knockout stage, and we're seeing teams push to their limit. The question remains, will there be any teams constantly dominating the knockout, and how will they fare after that?
Is it just me, chat? Or does Neptune sound like his voice broke? I don't know if or not Neptune's voice broke, but we are going to break our mics today for sure. All thanks to Red Bull, the official energy drink partner for both the spring and fall Free Fire World Series Southeast Asia 2025 seasons. Hashtag get a taste for more, I've got mine right here. Unfortunately, Neptune, you don't get to chill with me, bro. But it's okay. I'll drink one for you as well, bro.
Yeah, I mean, share one for me because I want to grab that flavor as well. Definitely, it's not something that's available in the Philippines, but I sure hope that it does. But I am Neptune, the gentleman Garcia. Together with me is the Mustache AJ. We will be your casters. I'm pretty sure the fans out there are looking forward to this tandem once again. But before we head over to more talks, we have 2 WAGs and 2 Burim United. It just changed on the last one.
Yeah, I mean, we both think that Indonesia, Vietnam, Thailand gonna have their representation there on the top 3. You think it's gonna be Visaka Sriwijaya? I think it's gonna be EVOS rising up to the top this time around for Indonesia. But as far as WAG and Buriram, you think WAG is going to top the leaderboard again for the day's performance? I think our boys Buriram are going to be making a big comeback in here today because, you know, last week it was a little slow for them. They were just chilling around. They have to step it up, and I think they know that as well. Today might just be that day.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we've known Burim United to really step it up, especially if they've been away from that #1 spot. So let's see if that is. But WAG is on the roll right now, showing up in most cases, especially if they are part of the group. But this is what everyone is fighting for. All those zeros for the USD, for the champion, $1,000. It goes down drastically on the second place. And still, the ones from the 13 to the 18, despite of them in lower part, they still get that $3,000.
Yeah, hold up, brother. You say it goes down? What down? 12 spots still takes home $10,000. That's a hell lot of money, bro. And tournament timeline-wise, we have got 6 weeks of doom here in the Free Fire World Series Southeast Asia knockout stage. And of course, for the grand finals, we've got 2 days, one for Clash Squad, the other one for Battle Royale. That's going to be on a Friday and a Saturday. So we don't have Championship Sunday this time around.
Oh yeah, no Championship Sunday, but it's still a good shit for everyone. And I guess something that changes just like this might bring in a lot more flavor, especially if it has been so very long time we've had a Championship Sunday happening. But for the tournament format right now, we are starting off a knockout stage. Currently, we are in phase 1, 25th up until the 25th of April up until 11th of May. And then phase 2 comes in on the 16th of May up until June.
Yeah, and obviously the Swiss stage mode, you just see 2 dates there. Week 5 and 6 will have 1 play day each for the knockout stage, and then later on for the grand finals for CS. You guys know exactly when that is on that Friday. 18 teams, 3 groups. That's what happens within week 1, 2, and 3. That's phase 1. Phase 2 is where things get a little complicated because the top 12 teams from phase 1 will compete on the first day of phase 2, right? And the #1 team in the daily standing will advance directly to the grand finals, and the remaining top 2 till 12 will compete with the 13th place team, 14th, 15th, 16th, and so on. And each and every single #1 team will move on to the final week.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it has been explained quite well by AJ, and also in the video that you've keep showing before the broadcast, it explains even further. But no more explanation for the point system because it has been this 12 points for the Booyah. It goes down to 9 in second place, and then those in the 12 will get nothing, so they need to top it off with elimination. Tiebreaker hasn't changed as from the preseason. This is something that has been introduced that has been made entertaining for cast viewers as well. The 1 unique active skill per player.
Absolutely, bro. We've got uniqueness in each and every single one of those squads out there when it comes to the active skills, but you will see the same skills repeated across many teams. I think we've got a few meta lineups already of these active skills, but with some variations, right? We still see the Santino being run in there. I think some of the teams are still experimenting before we get to the crucial weeks. And you know what? If that experiment works out for them, I am going to be super happy for them. But of course, the grand finals, for the very first time ever in FFWS, we may go up to 10 games. That is, if nobody hits the Booyah after they achieve the champion rush condition. If, of course, that does not happen, by the end of the 10th game, the #1 team with the most number of points will be crowned champion.
Yeah. If that is something that would change, will they once again achieve the champion rush condition, or will we be going to the standings? But for today's list, it is Group A and Group C, and a lot of viewers out there has been looking for Group A to play, especially Brilliant on that first slot. But Todak, Team Flash, Bigatron, Onyx, as well as Best J will be playing with them together with Group C that we've seen yesterday.
Yep, he was Vamos, Core Memory, GOW, Expand, and WAG. Of course, WAG yesterday did not have a fantastic day. They kept getting eliminated pretty early. Esports kind of flunked that out, so they didn't get to prove themselves yesterday on behalf of Vietnam, but we did see some sort of fire from GOW and Heavy. Buriram, this week, I expect them to rise up like a phoenix and capture that #1 spot. But then, of course, that's also going to be dependent on whether or not they bring the Cruise out again and how Cruise is feeling about performing well this week.
Oh yeah, I mean, we've seen differently when the Cruise has been playing. So let's see if the Cruise will be just Cruise bench for now, or will he be running along with the team, Brew Blood with him? But as we go in for the next set of teams, we have WAG, who has been raw this week. Evo Divine as well, taking top. And we have Team Vamos, a tremendous booyah from yesterday. I was watching that up close, and that's something that we want to see more, even for Core Memory, GOW, and Special Span.
There can be miracles for Expand sometimes as well. So far, only Vamos has managed to achieve that miracle, and the miracle was all thanks to G'day and his phenomenal play. Definitely shot called on the final maneuver there in terms of jumping off of the roof, trying to stay with the very edge of the circle, then sneaking on in. I mean, it was phenomenal, man. And it wasn't a chicken booyah, right? It was a real super, I am going to Red Bull my way through all of these blue walls like Oscar kind of a booyah there. And it was fantastic. I absolutely loved it. Loved it for Vamos, loved it for Malaysia. Absolutely loved it for chat because they thought we had some new host in Malaysia that they haven't seen yet. We just showed them the uncles. They are never going to ask for Malaysia to win again.
Well, we'll see. They might have loved to see Uncle Shark out there. But that is something we are looking into. If Malaysia will be able to get that booyah, because a lot of fans out there are looking forward to that. Regardless of who's the host, regardless of who's the interviewer, even the teams, they want to get that ticket to EWC. So more booyah, more fun.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And I see a question in the chat asking, why aren't Brazilian leagues commentary in English too? I've always had the exact same question, right? It's a little difficult to follow the action, but the Free Fire is an international game. You know, you just put it on mute and then you watch it. But sometimes I like to listen to the casters as well, because the Brazilian casters, their energy level, bro, they can match us for sure.
Oh yeah, yeah. I love.
You gotta love it.
I love the energy that they have. I mean, I understand a little Portuguese, but just a little bit, a tiny bit. So I just hold on while watching. But I love the energy. I love how they shout. I love like how words roll their tongue. Yeah. But I just don't understand most of what's been said. But yeah, like what you said.
The only Portuguese I am devil curry, and I don't even think that is. I don't even think that's Portuguese. I mean, the recipe maybe, but not how it's said. So who's the real bot? Oh, what?
Oh,
they went there. Who's the real bot? Apex versus Alan. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, okay. Production is pulling out the big guns on this one.
And we're talking about like two of the teams has been running it quite well. So yeah, if that is bot, they haven't seen us play.
Okay, hold up. Neptune, chat is telling you to switch off your voice changer. Guys, he's not using a voice changer. We don't even know what happened to Neptune's voice. Are you using a new mic, bro?
No, it's the same mic. It's the same headset that I have. That I haven't touched
His voice broke. He just came to age, guys, okay? His voice broke. This is the new Neptune. This is how it's going to sound moving forward.
Probably it's the haircut. I mean, the haircut. the haircut changed my voice.
So, that is what it is, man. Okay, right. The haircut changed his voice. Let's see whether his haircut changes Buriram's performance today as well. Because I know there are a lot of fans from Buriram out there waiting for them to climb the leaderboard. They're confident, and yes, I'm confident Buriram can find those points as well. But I'm really curious if or not the cruise has found his rhythm just yet. And like you said, just to cruise along the day, right? Kalahari, Next Era, Purgatory, Alpine, Bermuda. That's the map randomizer that has chugged out this time around in terms of map sequence. And of course, the randomizer gets pulled out once again for map number 6 as usual. I wonder what this map sequence will bring us today. Are we going to get all-out action from the start?
Oh, let's see, because so far from the previous time that this group has played, there's 2 hot drops that happen, and I'm pretty sure they will be changing their drop spot unless they are really targeting the ones. I couldn't say the bottom, like the ones who are feeding from the bottom leaderboard. That's what they can do. But if both of them are coming from the bottom, that would be tough. So like, if things change so far, top 3 teams in this map: PE Sports, RRQ, and Reverse Red. So far, looking forward to how it's going to turn out.
There's many in the chat, and they keep saying, India's gonna, tear everybody apart. The Indian teams are great at esports. Guys, I want to see it too, okay? One day we will see it. We will see it together if possible. Neptune and I will shoutcast for you guys as well. I'm curious as well. I mean, it's been many, many years since we've seen these Indian teams in full action, right? But you know what I love? The fans are still like Chak Day India in the comment section. I like that. You guys keep the fire on. One day, one fine day, we are going to see it again. And I think the day is coming up very, very soon. Ladies and gentlemen, it's game number 1 time, baby. Kalahari is heating up. There is no sign of a cloudy day. It is just the sun and some hot games of Free Fire. Let's see who hits Booyah number 1 on day 2 of week 2.
If it's going to rain in Kalahari, it will be raining bullets at early engagement at this point. Now we're seeing the drops right now. Flash, we've seen them drop into the shrines. I don't think they will be going away, especially as our flight path is very full to everyone. Confinement, 2 teams has dropped there from the last time, but Evo Sivan will be left behind because dropping into Bayfront. So I don't think there will be any hot engagement, early engagement at this point, unless VMS or Vamos and SJ will start it off a little bit early because they're very, very close.
I do not like this, man. I want some hot drops. I want some. All right, it's Vamos fighting Visaka Sriwijaya and Gardu down very early on. Axel picking up point number 1. This is the fight on Refinery. Both these teams taking advantage of the fact that RRQ is not playing today.
Yeah, I mean, Vamos usually drops in Fountain. I think they've seen Visaka Sriwijaya at this point. Thus, they are taking advantage. Lozi will be in there a little bit too close, so backup will be on the side. But June has been first. Obey! Obey your master. That is what he has to say.
A beautiful headshot coming on through there for the drop. Obey now has got the Thompson in hand for the rate of fire, but can he catch the player? It's a 3v1, and it is all over for Lozzy. He can't get away anymore. Axel from afar. I believe that's an AC-80 he holds in his hands. Obey has got the hook gun to get up top and say hello to him, but it's Thompson versus Thompson time, and Axel has the advantage here with the flank, but of course, it's a 2v1, and bye-bye Axel, we can say.
Axel has missed the rain at this point. And Vamos up close on Team Flash. Walk out being shot at. Today will be safe, but not so much. ABC says 2-3 and you're down.
Oh my lord! I mean, for a moment there, Visaka Sriwijaya just saving the final member of Vamos. That revival came through, and I think that was just divine intervention, keeping Vamos still in this game. That was insanity. And of course, Visaka Sriwijaya just not going out for the overextension. They know Refinery is a really, really good spot to hold on to. So they take those zip lines and they get back into position. On the other side of the map, we have got Expand taken on Bigatron Delta.
Another Malaysian team, this time going against Bigatron as the coach right now already waiting, but no, the back's coming from Loki with that Bison. Now Dix right now trying to go in for a far shot, but they are not suspecting the ones up close. Two players from X, one is already moved, and a few more will be running for the...
Yeah, bro. Yeah, that revival coming on through real quick. Afik out in the open. And I don't think that's a good spot for him to hold Kyong now with the aggression. The electrotherapy already connected on him. Has got the Rebel Rush on standby. Afik with the FGL finds the first connection first. And the M590 does not get the shutdown just yet. Afik backs away. Drogon in hand, but Dick will catch up with him. And fires with a shot from afar. But Luki falls with a double out of nowhere. And Diggs and Kyong both down on the ground, but the save is coming on from the side of Bigatron Delta. Oh no, Fai is actually going in for the shutdown. Decos doesn't see this coming through. Drogon in hand, and he prevents that onslaught. Koja, the final player who got brought in the nick of time, is going to try to save the whole squad. Great play from Expand.
Great flavor from Expand. I mean, this is motivation that Vamos has brought into Malaysia. And I thought that spread would be a little off in terms of the gameplay, but no, it worked for them. It's a good thing that all of those flank did work for Expand. Now, yeah, Burim United has a few teams surrounding them, command posts as it is. I think we're focusing more on the goal. Let's beef up all their weaponry, and that is what they need to do before they go in for the rush.
You sounded so Indian when you said, now they need to do what to do. Bro, you sound like you're a voice agent, FT. I don't know how I'm going to keep a straight freaking face this whole broadcast, okay, bro? You need to fix that. Luki will find your day from afar, and what a jump shot, Ape God! Living up to his name with the M590.
Let's see on how we are going to see him live up to more of those eliminations. Now we have about Expand engagement that we're not looking forward to. Malaysia there's a lot of hopes for Malaysia right now. If one falls through in this engagement, that be it. So Expand might just be roaming around looking for the Axel. The Axel has this glue wall saved it, but no, he goes down.
Okay, Flash is on the way to Shrines now. Expand, 6 eliminations up already. This is a strong start for Expand, but we've seen this before, and then they fizzle out fast when they cannot continue their rotations into these circles. But luckily, Luki is on that high ground, keeping an eye for the rest of his team members, and he has spotted out Team Flash on the approach already. Information is sent back. Luki making sure he sticks close to the rest of his team members, and this is the kind of Expand we want to see more of.
Yeah, see if that is, and that will show up until the end, because so far Expand really has some from the past, but it just has trickled down to the bottom part. I keep doing that in CS, like standing in the shoulders of the jumps. That is what we call it.
Yeah, so let's see if Buriram will be able to find some points here. GOW now. Jonah, M590. What a shot! Headshot! That just blows them apart. And now FGL burning them down. The pickup was instantaneous. DN trying to play that cover from afar. Jonah up on the crates as well. Looking for Tan. Patching himself up just real quick. First get high. Joining him as well. Wasana too far away. But he's going to be covering them from all of that long range attack that they can be facing. Glue wall melters being laid out. Jonah tagged right back. But the pickup is simple. And those glue walls are laid out by Get High. The two rushers doing a great job. Once again, grenade out of nowhere. Gets a double drop. Get High on the ground. Wasana with the save. And this is an opportunity now for Vamos to maybe steal away some points. Whoa.
That they can do even more, but Burim United is going down. 2 left already. 3 elimination is not looking good for them if that is what they're aiming for. Kodak still has their eyes on them, and with the machine, this might be a saving grace, but only Get High. Oh, make that Joe to be revived as well.
You sound like my friend that went to UK for 2 days and came back with an accent.
Still the same.
I don't know what's wrong with your mic, bro, but it's hilarious. It's okay. You're gonna play with this one all day. I mean, for the sake of the rest of you guys, we just had Neptune restart his system, and it looks like he still has the potato stuck in his throat. So we're gonna have to live with it for a bit. No.
Right now, he is doing a lot of fixing, and there it goes. Oh.
Okay, well, Team Flash now backing away. This is a good play coming on through from them, but hanging out outside the circle. And Vamos once again the threat, all because of that high ground refinery. Just providing so much of information. It usually is the hot spot for some of the teams to visit as well. And the circle pulling everybody towards that spot. And Buriram once more of GOW. Yan Bin caught out as well. Has the P90. Get high! With the MP40 in hand. Cannot fight the Yan, who has the M590. But help is on the way. The Yan not tagged up just yet. Wasana flying away too far. And Jonah with a tag to the back. The Yan running away and gets away from the corner. In the nick of time, Yan Bin with a bait and switch, trying to set it up. And now a 2v1. Wasana has to face that, and GOW owning Buriram, leaving Moshi all alone now. And look at those players gathering around him. Moshi desperately trying to get away. Evos Divide on the chase. Evos Divide now can help out Buriram if they start engaging with GOW, and that's exactly what happens here. GOW spotting out Evos, choosing to back away, but now Evos might just continue this hunt. As they spot the Buriram player back away, all their eyes on Moshi.
Oh, Moshi not looking good for him. I'm quite sure he has the coins to be able to buy at least one, and at least a little bit more longer for Buriram United. This is one thing that we've seen from the previous game, or the last game that we've seen them in. They didn't perform that well. They dropped in for the top of the day, up until the day, and not quite sure if there's anything happening for them. I want to hear them in an interview if they grab a booyah to explain what really happened.
I'll tell you guys what happened, okay? So the reason why Neptune's voice is like this is because yesterday, this fella, he slept at 5 o'clock in the morning because he was playing Clash Squad the whole night. One of our friends gifted us a bunch of skins, okay? We've got some cool skins in the game now. And yeah, I can't stop playing as well, bro.
Yeah, I mean, that's something that really excites me, especially for you guys, viewers. Oh! This is not exciting for the viewers. Buriram United being eliminated, and they are on the 12th spot.
Buriram, naam to suna hoga, baby, out in the 12th spot. Okay, well, you know, what goes up must come down. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. A pendulum has to swing back and forth. You know, we can come up with a bunch of other sayings like that. But what we're trying to say is Buriram is out.
Yep. It's out. Carlos playing with them.
Oh!
Vamos!
What?
Let's see.
X-Ball became X-Bro there as he hit that triple. And he is tagging up those players. 1 elimination confirmed. 2 eliminations, I believe, confirmed. And WAG now on fire net.
Yeah, fire indeed, and this is what I'm talking about. Once they get that motivation, they will continue on. Being it wise, and they're not just too aggressive, but once it comes to rush, they know how to do it. Now, Wang An really needs to rush on the blue right now because it's some rest of that against Onyx, but Onyx right now just throwing a few of those melters, but Flash was able to get into the compound already, but where's Wang M?
Well, he backs away. Allen finding a head, and the head belonging to Fire. Stodat not gonna like that at all. Onyx Olympus trying to hold back Team Flash. Vietnam against Indonesia now. FGL to the walls, blocking out the stairs, and Flash being forced to back away. Zom down on the ground, and it is Adam with the ice grenade. And here comes the rush on 2. ABCD now dropped as well. Crime MKS with the Max 7 flying on through, and it is just Onyx Olympus singing booyah by the end of that battle. But it is just a simple fight, not the end of the game just yet. 2 players down on the ground because Flash out of nowhere chugging away at them as they try to get away.
Wipe out.
Wang able and take down wonderful players of Onyx Olympus, and that showed his location. Because he has been taken down. 11th place for Team Flash. It was a flashing. They tried to go on 3-1, but Wang Emilo too far out, and with the less numbers that made on it to brought them down. Now, as you can see, was still alive though, but Yade has been taken out by the blue. 10 teams remain. As you can see the minimap, we don't have that much of real estate to work with.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, two of our teams that we predicted is on the rise here. WAG, EVOS, West J right behind WAG as well. So big things happening as I talk about WAG. Cyrus finding one with the farmers from afar. 5 eliminations in hand already, and they want to shut down Vamos. But there's a cactus in front of them blocking their view. But it's also giving them some good defense. You don't have to waste those glue walls if you don't have to.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, if you nature to your advantage, then why not? Now, Vamos is still up and still fighting. Is working for them. WAGS. One very close. The Axel has been seen, and only one step up has brought down Riptide Rhythm to clear out the way, and Allen just raining fire.
Wow, this is insanity, man. And that Riptide Rhythm, a chef's kiss on top of everything else. WAG, 6 eliminations now, and they start to fire right back at Allen. Level 3 on the farmers. He hits like a truck. Gade now exposing himself as well. Cyrus as well as Allen, and the jump up onto the shoulders once again, peeking above the glue wall, trying to shut down Vamos. But now everybody else getting involved in this fight as well. Lozzie taking a fight up against their brother X-Bor, and X-Bor saved as Krillin from nowhere gets the shot in.
That's how it is. X-Bor has often been the saver of this team. But as you can see, he needs to be safe at the moment. But Team Vamos needs to be safe as well. Riptide Rhythm, but didn't work. But June goes down. Then with the Famas, that gets a truck. And there goes a few more. Only one rip for Vamos.
Yeah, I hate the farmers, but in that situation, this guy's rocking it, man. Allen, once again, I mean, I'm taking a bet that is going to be Allen on the MVP if WAG gets the booyah off of this first game. And now, 3 teams gathering up here. This is deadly. 2 Indonesians, 1 Malaysian squad. Expand versus EVOS versus Bigatron Delta. And Krillin out of nowhere, RGS 50 onto CRM as well. And Expand actually avoiding the initial phase of this battle by tanking the blue. I am not a big fan of this one.
And it doesn't look good as well. I mean, they know that they're on the edge, and they are just sitting in there. There only remains, though, for Expand to be in a compound. Core Memory has been returned to just Memory, but Expand was able to go in for the flank. Now, let's see if this rotation would work for them, because they're still being chased by the crosshair. But does WAG making work on WestJet?
I mean, how insane is this, man? 3 of the teams that are on our top 3 list are getting in here, potentially the top 3, and Expand is part of this. Where has this Expand been sleeping all this while? They just got rid of EVOS Divine. That was immaculate. And now WAG crushing Visaka Sri Vijaya, kicking them out as well. Bigatron Delta having no options in terms of a booyah, just 1 player. But never say never as well. You never know what miracle can happen. WAG going up against Expand. It's Malaysia versus Vietnam. Looks like the uncles want to come up again and host that interview.
I mean, Expand might be able to take advantage of that ridge for to be defensive, but WAG is just a little too aggressive, going in for the rush for the elimination already, and they are still hungry for blood. Good growth being done by Expand that makes them closer to the next shift of the circle, and they are going round and round circles.
Yeah, round the merry-go-round, baby. Come on, come on. Like Caro, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, survivors of all ages. X-Bor shutting down Luki. Alphic won't find a quick trade. X-Bor really low on their HP now. Allen flying around with the M590, finding no one for the time being. Approaching a situation where he can be pinched. Walt, Alphic, 2v1. Allen joins the battle out of nowhere. Allen the monster. And WAG hits the first booyah of the day.
And there we have it. First booyah from WAG. That really shows that they are motivated. Number 1 on my pick. Hopefully this can up until the end of the day. But WAG.
Dude, how selfish of you, man. Just for them to continue so that you can get predictions right. Okay, wait, hold on.
It's seldom that it happens though.
No, everybody in the whole chat is now livid, all right? Chat, don't forget to hit that like. We've got 1,000 people in there. We've got 400 likes. That's not how we like to run things around here, all right? Please hit that like. You know we love you, and we know you love us too. And I think WAG, okay, Alan very specifically, not just saved his team, not just saved X-Ball, but he saved all of us from the uncles in Malaysia and have brought us to Yunsul. You got it. Everybody got to throw that Vietnam flag in there for Yunsul, all right? And this was a shot, man. Look at this guy. 3 eliminations, nothing to scream about. And then he's just backing up his buddy, rushes on out, Rebel Rush not used, and he's just turning around 180, constantly looking at his back. And this 1v2 situation, he's supposed to get crushed. But he just runs on in, sees X-Ball, boom, ends the game. Monstrous play by Mr. Allen.
Oh, definitely. I mean, Allen, the MVP as we asked for. Let's see if show up. But again, WAG really was on fire from beginning up until the end. And how it's being done, not just by Allen, but the rest of the team. And I love what they had to see later on the interview on how they feel and what motivates them right now.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we also want to feel, get a feel of how the uncles feel, but maybe later. Expand came really close, so I was surprised, right? The survival instinct of Expand, and they were not just getting there, ripping away a freebie, not spotted out by the other teams. They were actually moving in big groups. Smart decision made by Expand as well when it was the clash between Bigatron and EVOS. The presence of mind to say, you know what, this is not my fight. I'm going to back away. I'm going to lay out the glue walls and take a different route towards the center of the circle. I think that was brilliant. Getting top 3 itself is a huge thing for Expand already after suffering at the lower part of the leaderboard for quite a number of days, right? So this is good overall, but once again, all thanks to Alan, we get to see Yunsul as the first host of the day. Neptune and I will be back with you guys in a little bit.
Hi everyone, welcome to our interview after the match, and right next to me is WAG Krillin, our captain of the team. Welcome back on the stage. Xin chào Krillin, bạn có thể gửi lời chào đến các bạn khán giả đầu tiên được không ta?
Hello mọi người.
Let's jump into our first questions immediately. So, very glad that you guys are back here. But there was a little questions that I want to ask you guys. Like, what happened yesterday? Can you talk about it a little bit for me and the audience? Thì lời đầu tiên là chúc mừng Krillin và WAG đã quay trở lại với sàn phỏng vấn của Yusu ngày hôm nay. Nhưng mà Yusu có một câu hỏi đầu tiên là không biết là ngày hôm qua đội tuyển của mình đã xảy ra chuyện gì, cho Yusu nghe được không?
Hôm qua là do mình hơi đau bụng nên mình bắn cứ là
Hơi đau bụng. Làm sao vậy?
Tại kiểu mình bị hôm qua mình bị trúng hật này kia.
Since our little boy, especially for him, Krillin has a little bit problem with his health, so he cannot perform his best. But today, I think overall he recovered and he's fine. He's back now. Seems like WAG is still something really special and big. Second questions. So since you are here with your group is right now, your group is Group A and Group C. Do you have any thoughts about Royale United Esports until now? Thì với cái bảng thi đấu của chúng ta ngày hôm nay là bảng A và bảng C. Không biết là Krillin có với tư cách là một đội trưởng của WAG thì Krillin có suy nghĩ như thế nào về đội tuyển mạnh nhất Thái Lan hiện tại là Royale United Esports không ạ?
Thì mình cảm thấy là mọi đội tuyển đều như nhau. Tại bắn đâu hay tên đâu mà sợ.
Trả lời mà đơn giản quá vậy. Thì về mình coi replay mình vẫn sẽ thấy được màn trình diễn của những đội tuyển khác mà. Không có suy nghĩ gì luôn hả?
Dạ mình không có suy nghĩ gì cả.
I think for him, for Krillin, he said that he doesn't have any thoughts about other team because when we play, we cannot see others' names, so everyone is all the same. Well, I think he's right actually. Even after he can see the replay, he still doesn't think anything. Maybe the only thought of himself is just want the best for his team to go to the champions. So the third questions will be our last question as well. So today you're gonna have a bet with EVOS. Have you prepared anything for it yet? Thì câu hỏi cuối cùng nha. Thì cuối ngày hôm nay là mình sẽ có một cái kèo cùng với EVOS. Krillin có biết không?
Mình cũng biết sơ sơ.
Krillin đã cùng WAG chuẩn bị cái gì chưa?
Mình đã chuẩn bị đầy đủ, chỉ mong Esports nó cố gắng hơn mình.
Cố gắng hơn mình. For us, we have prepared everything, fully prepared. So I hope that you guys, EVOS, will try your best to catch up with us and meet us here. Cảm ơn Krillin rất là nhiều nha. Và mong là Krillin sẽ dẫn dắt WAG có thật nhiều booyah trong ngày thi đấu ngày hôm nay nha. Fighting! Thank you so much for watching our interview. And now let's head back to our caster and see the stats. Đâu dạ?
First of all, fighting. Second of all, you are wrong, Yunsu. Not everybody is equal, alright? Not all hosts are created equal. The chat will agree with me. Everybody is just living. Everybody is like, thank God Ellen exists on WAG. Because if not, maybe we wouldn't have seen this booyah, right? But of course, at the end of the day, you know, all fun and games aside, that was a phenomenal performance from WAG. Massive numbers of eliminations. And it was really fire in comparison to how they showed up yesterday. You know, this is the kind of WAG that deserves that #1 spot. And you might have gotten your prediction spot on, Neptune, except you're wrong. Because I'm always right. I think Buriram is going to wake up later on and grab the #1 spot. You know, I think someone said in the chat earlier that, you know, everybody's making fun of Buriram now, but they'll just walk away team of the day. And that's really possible, right? These guys just show up out of nowhere. But this time they got the exit at 12 spots, so that's kind of rare.
Well, it's not the first time that we've seen them sleep day. We've seen them sleep through 2 matches, and then by the end of the day, they still ended up number. So I do agree. There's a huge chance United would be more matter at this point because they have been kicked out in #1 and now they have been eliminated early. But Export, let's not take it away from him.
Oh yeah,
this guy is a cyborg on a sniper.
Okay, hold up. We were only seeing X-Ball on the kill feed. We were not seeing him in action, right? Because this guy was static in a spot, just sniping the crap out of everyone. 5,777 damage, 11 knockdowns. He forced 11 pickups out there potentially, and he forced many medkits to be used. 9 eliminations in total. Rocking the Maro, rocking the Raphael, rocking the Moko as well. I mean, phenomenal stuff. And we saw how many times his Riptide Rhythm forced the team of Wamos to just stay down and use a boulder for protection because Allen was just not letting them breathe. X-Ball was just not letting them have those glue walls in front of them. Phenomenal stuff out of this squad.
Yeah, definitely. And I love how he's using a standard build. We were talking about this yesterday on the sniper build. What is the best? This is the best that can be used. It might change. Typically, it would be standard. But for the rest, like Tatsuya and Cassie in there for the rusher, in, out, Lativa by Cyrus. So we go in for a quick pickup just in case. And that helped them have that booyah.
19 massive kills. Can you imagine? I mean, and look at this. Krillin, 3 eliminations, 6 assists, 1,007 on the damage. 2 eliminations, 9 assists, 1,025 on the damage. 5 elims, 12 as Allen. 3,725 on the damage. My goodness, what a massive game for WAG. And because Buriram exited early. Wait, I thought I was seeing doubles, triples here. X-Ball coming through on the top for both elims and damage. No surprises there because I think this is one of the highest we have seen so far.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the highest indeed. And because of like we've seen much of X-Bar because they have been in a, I would say, slow mode in the thing, but once they get that momentum, X-Bor, Allen, even the rest, Siren, they will be on fire. And with the help of the sniper from afar, if you have her on your side on that backup, I'm pretty sure you are going to rush as well.
31 massive points. Now everybody's got to cross their fingers and hope WAG doesn't pull a PE Sports on us and take only 1 point each game for the next 2 games, because that'll be just so painful to see happening again. Expand though, miraculous play this time around. 10 eliminations, that's a miracle in itself. 9 placement points, that's a double miracle for a total of 19. EVOS Divine, Vasaka Srivijaya, Bigatron Delta, all doing fairly well. Surprisingly, Toda actually getting less points than Buriram there at the bottom, even though Buriram got eliminated as the first squad. So all in all, Buriram's not last in here, but they've got a lot of work to do.
Yeah, a lot of work to do as well. And you have a lot of work to do. Why not grab the Samsung Galaxy S25 Ultra? It will help you with that work, make it easier because it has been equipped by the Snapdragon 8 Elite 40 processor featuring enhanced Vulkan engine and ray tracing technology, delivers outstanding performance along with smooth gaming experience and lifelike graphics.
Yeah, we're not kidding with the lifelike graphics, right? And of course, we've got powerful AI capabilities thrown in there as well, top tier performance, and that's exactly what makes the Galaxy S25 Ultra. I like the fact that it's Ultra, the screen size is there. You guys want to go with the 6-finger claw, 8-finger claw, you can put all 10 fingers on the screen and still play Free Fire, right? Just make sure it's Free Fire Max and max out exactly whatever the phone can get for you. I mean, once again, man, ray tracing, you go on out there, you look at the map, you look at the surroundings. You don't even want to get into the game. You just want to look around. You just want to take some photos, record some videos, But of course, at the end of the day, we are still going to be looking for the teams who are going to be using the great devices that Samsung has given us already to find those booyahs out there. But we also need to see if they have the mechanical skills to maintain heavy dominance, right? Because once again, without those mechanical skills, you will not be able to defend or bring that offense out there and pick up massive numbers like these 19 eliminations that WAG has walked in with and pulling in the Vietnam booyah on this Kalahari. But we head on into Nextera up for Game 2 now.
Yeah, Nextera right now has been a battleground of some sort by a lot of teams. Intellect Center has been a hot drop all throughout. They have learned a lesson similar to what we've seen here on our first map, Kalahari. But the top three in this map, Valk, RRQ, and Core Memory. This is if we look into the entirety of our groupings. But as we look in just Group A and C, it's Core Memory, Vamos, and Buriram United.
Core Memory, Vamos, Buriram United, and I like the mention of Buriram there, and I like the fact that Buriram came in third, right? And that just means that Buriram has not fully heated up. Look, I mean, let's address the elephant in the room. Everybody, there's a little bit of a confusion here, right? And when we take these pokes and these jabs, it's not like we are underestimating Buriram. You fail to understand. We have shoutcasted Buriram grabbing the World Championship before. We know exactly what Buriram is capable of. But for now, the rise of the other teams are there, and we're absolutely loving it. And we love it as much as WAG picking up a whooping booyah and bringing us all to Vietnam. And I'm sure you guys love that too. But before we gear up for more celebrations, Nextera perhaps will be the time where we move the camera to a different nation.
Yeah, we move into a different nation, a different time, and this is the next era of battle in Nextera. Now, the flight path will be coming from the south up until the north. So far, not much of hot drop that might be coming in, but I want to see who will begin to Intellect Center. But very, very close as well as GOW and Todak to Whitway and Rustown. That is quite bold for one of the players from Todak getting too close on GOW. But BTR Core Memory, another hot drop, and the Night of Onyx and Expand.
Yeah, very early use of that enhanced vision there by the Coda. And clearly, there's a good reason why he needs to use that, because it's a full-on team drop on their spot. Adam will find the tags. Decos pulls out a glue wall in the nick of time. Zyro almost got that drop, but Waltz will not be as lucky. Barely had any loot on him. Luki, on the other hand, trying to back up his team member. But for now, Onyx Olympus has let go of Expand so they can complete some sort of looting progress.
Let's see if they will be able to complete that. And that Santino is still making work. Onyx Olympus wings with that good one. Even if he has received a few damage, he hasn't gone down just yet. A Feek might be the one down as he is targeted by not only Adam, but the rest of the rush is on. Because right now, just hanging in onto the side.
Flagged and tagged by that A124. Smart play coming through from Expand, but question is, can Decos play this 2v1? Hearing those footsteps, but Afe has got a good angle. Off screen, it's going to be Todak going up against GOW as well. Crime gets taken down the moment we take our eyes off of them. Oh, what a glue wall! And the Riptide Rhythm comes on through, and a beautiful rush coming through from Zyro M590. It was a 2v1. A little unfair up against Nikos, but that's exactly how you need to play it if you want to overwhelm your opponents, and Onyx Olympus did that well.
Oh, a peak has gone down. XM8 for that finisher. And Adam did say, if you go on me with the glue wall to my face, I'm going to slam you with a 590. That's what he did. Now, heading over to a different part of the map, Zipway, WAG, it's Vamos they will be going against and rushing in. And we've seen how Vamos has worked quite well in terms of compound gameplay, and I think they might be able to defend WAG. Alan backs away, still connected with that electrotherapy, and they are still served, but a little bit of damage won't hurt them in this fight.
Beautiful. Oh, it's a 2v1 here. Cyrus has to back up his buddy who's using in the medkit, and Alan just pops out with the right timing on that Trogon, but just drains out Alan now. 2 players down on the ground. Cyrus patching himself up. Krillin expired. Revival coming on through. Xbor doing the deed for the rest of his team members. And Vamos able to fight WAG back. They were not as explosive as the previous matchup, but Cyrus versus Jun though in a 1v1. Lozzy shows up for the follow-up. And WAG pulling away from this battle, all thanks to the Sentino sent out by Xbor, allowing him to get away from the scenario pretty easy.
And that's one thing. I thought Vamos will lose one of the players already, but Xbor, UMP in hand, vending machine will be taken by one player of Expand, and there goes the get away. It's just like, move away. I need to use the vending machine.
Beautifully done by Xbor. I mean, look at this guy, man. On the snipes, he can get the job done. CQC with the SMG, he's whooping as well. But Vasaka Srivijaya, Gardu drowned on the ground. Obey now in a 1v3. Obey try to back away. Has the M590, but being overwhelmed by these numbers, Vasaka Srivijaya has got one more survivor who's not even in this battle. So it's not over for the team just yet. In that house, the final player awaits. But another squad is taking their shots up against Vasaka Srivijaya. It's Joel being shut down by Expand.
Joel, and let's see if that is something that will be brought back into this flash right now to elimination, and they're still in the role to look for Expand. Luki being shot at, and that Riptide Rhythm didn't trigger that takedown of the blue wall and managed to give time to Luki to get away.
We see some South Indians in the chat as well talking about tea. And yes, they are right. Tea should be drank with milk, not with water. We do not mix water in our tea. It's blasphemy to do that.
Don't mix water with tea. But we're going to boil the tea in.
Milk, my friend.
Oh.
No, I'm just kidding.
That's some barista stuff.
You boil it with water, but it's just very, very little. It's just a thick concoction of tea mixed with milk. Oh, you should try it, bro. South Indian tea is the best.
Oh, I want to try it. I love to try it. I want to be back to India. I've been there back then when I was working the ship, but there's no going back after that. Jail will be taken down, and they will be eliminated from this fight.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, Eva's Divine now. It's back in a way. Double UAV sent out. Not so sure why. As if one UAV cannot scan the area out. Rich kid problems, you know. I've got so many UAVs, I don't know what to do with them.
And a drone on him. But if that would be fixed at this point, WAG still on fire, but not so much in elimination. Team Flash will be their target. ABC managed to get away with that rush, and Exit will be left into the window. A little bit of nation, but Def a little bit too close on him. Needs no help because Def went down.
And WAG though in a lot of trouble. Team Flash, the Vietnamese squad chasing down their brothers. X4 in a tight corner. Oh my goodness, that life-saving glue wall, but he just did not have that backup required. Krillin showing up last minute, able to spray down ABCD, and once again WAG being forced to go on a revival spree. Cyrus on the way back in. Vamos spotting him out. This is trouble brewing just afar, and looks like FX managed to offend some people. Tea sounds insulting. Call it chai. You're right, bro. Chai, chaya. However you want to rock it, man.
Yeah. However you want to rock it, to what we've seen right now, WAGs are rocking it different at this point. Spread out, and Allen a little bit too close, but it's a full squad attack on him. Damage being dealt, but no takedown just yet. Allen going down. That's from the hands of the bizarre JoJo from afar.
Yeah, okay, WAG used up all of their luck in the previous game. Now Lady Luck has come back to claim it in double with some sort of... I don't know, man. I don't know, because WAG, they haven't been able to have a decent match, right? Every single engagement, they just keep getting mowed down this time around. They've managed to pull away a few eliminations, but that's just 3. They can't seem to get their looting progress in check because instantly being forced to revive time and time again. This is not a great start.
I think it's more of that fire after grabbing a booyah, and it even shows on PE Sports. They get booyah, they get out of elimination, and then they want more, even if it transitions to the next map. And that spells trouble them because everyone else has reset, and they're still rushing in and just playing with fire.
One day when I grow up, I want to play like Russia. That's it. Like, what, half my age?
Oh, we're talking about growing up, not growing old.
That's true. That is true. Okay, now Buriram. Somebody, Hexa, wants me to give one word for Wasana. Well, yeah, I think he's still sleepy. Wasana hasn't been able to truly activate himself. At the same time, I really think that Buriram is just chilling. You know, there's no rush. Everybody's just teasing them, calling them the champions of the knockout stage. They haven't been able to do much in the grand finals. So I think Buriram's like, okay, let's change the narrative. Let's not do much in the knockout stage, and let's do everything at the grand finals. And I like that.
Or probably changing their approach, because though they don't have the crews on them, they're still playing quite the same. So
hey, bro.
I'm just looking at it in a different perspective. Looking at it, giving them the benefit of the doubt. But even that, it's just getting away from all the engagement. It's the usual thing the Buriram United does. They don't start off early. They want to survive halfway through, and that's with a lot of elimination. And we've seen them perform that well. We've seen them perform way even from the past.
Hold up, this is Team Flash or Riptide Rhythm breaking down the defense of Faiz, but it was very easy for him to sidestep that. And the grenade launcher, double pump already. Faiz not finding anyone just yet. A, B, C, D. There is the drop onto Kwang. It is Jojo from afar, and Onyx Olympus getting involved as well as the third party. And this is not looking good at all as the third squad enters the fray. It's now Indonesia, Vietnam, and Malaysia going at it with their boxing gloves.
And it didn't count down just yet, and someone has inserted that coin already for the challenger. Let's see if Team Survive. This pickup needs to be done on death, but damage is still being dealt with, and they need to get away from Onyx Olympus on this side. Todak, though, is just waiting on the other side as well. Pinch would be an inevitable will happen.
Inevitable.
It will happen. I had to change that. I couldn't pronounce it.
It's a good enough adjustment, bro. Oh, goodness me. This broadcast. Flash now running away for their lives, literally, as Toda tries to cut them off on the right-hand side. Onyx Olympus from the inside of the compound. I think Flash is done for here unless they pull off some miracle play. Circle now pressuring all of these teams, and Toda, Onyx Olympus both choosing to back away. And Team Flash, they're still stuck outside. I'm really wondering, are they going to use the launch pad? Okay, all right, Toda moving. And launch pad straight to Toda. Oh, my lord. Oh, my lord. This is disaster. Let's see what happens now. Now, Onyx Olympus has got sights on their backs. Team Flash, my goodness. This was an unfortunate move coming through from them.
Yeah, a little bit delayed launchpad, and it just so happened that Kodak has already gotten in there. Now Onyx wants to be part of the party. Wants at wings! Gone down from the hands of Low Z afar, and this is what happened. Fourth phase of the circle. Everyone is in view, and it will get even smaller.
Check this out, man. Flash was like, nope, we're not getting stuck in this nonsense. They left this high and dry. They were looking for the circle. Onyx jumps in. They get knocked down by Team Vamos from afar, but the recovery is there. All thanks to the barricade set up here, and Toda did not want to come out to play. Riptide Rhythm ripping down all of the defenses, and now here comes the bum rush into the assault bunker. Crime MKS, though, with the shotty, hasn't been able to do much, but the rest of his team members were able to find those spots, and Toda eliminated. Buriram up against Bigatron Delta, though. Jonah really desperately low, and the get high linkage is there. The electrotherapy, Wasana on the chase, players catching them out. Dix will get caught out. Wasana spotting one, and Wasana still, unfortunately, shooting blanks, but this grenade might be able to make him proud.
He will be proud of that grenade. It has been cooked quite well, but I love that switch on that linking. He knows that Wasana really needs it the moment that glue wires, and they just rushed in the moment that they connected. But for Onyx Olympus, the revenge of Team Flash finally paid through. After Todak and Onyx Olympus just against them, they are the ones winning those engagements. But for how long? We have 7 remaining at this point. 4th going to 5th, and it is not going to be easy as Get High has been brought down. Moshi the only one remaining, and there's a little hope for Buriram United.
Goodbye, my friend. Buriram, guys, naam to suna hoga. Unfortunately, today we are only announcing their names as they get eliminated. Things are not going well in the world of Buriram, but it's okay. As long as this does not happen to the grand finals, Buriram fans will not be complaining all that too much. Fighting top 12 to qualify, guys. Come on. Buriram can sleep throughout the whole knockout stage and still end up in the top 12.
I mean, it's about time to end that Kings of Knockouts stage. As right now, after surviving so many of those engagements against the Vamos War 2v4 situation, but ABCD has gone down. Team Flash will be taking down Vamos, Expand, and Evo's Divine. 2 Malaysians, 1 India. More chances to beat the uncles.
What? Are y'all crazy? Who's putting this crazy level of energy to meet the uncles, bro? And now we don't have 1. Now we got 2. And the only one that can stop this nonsense is EVOS Divine. EVOS Divine versus the uncles. Do we get to see Conchita Caroline? Or do we get to meet the uncles from Malaysia, Neptune?
Yeah, let's see. I mean, it is just such a clutch if you do it. 2 teams from Expand, unless they go against each rotation being done by Evo's Divine to chase against Expand. But Vamos is not going a flow. They're rushing into Expand as well, and the pinch is on.
Well, Vamos needs to move, bro, because the Circle is not liking them at this point of time. Circle moving on. Guess where? Towards the spot that Expand is moving on into. They've now got the vantage point. They've got the advantage in terms of rotation. EVOS Divine, though, brilliantly finds a location for themselves where they can play the high ground advantage. So this is actually chef's kiss from EVOS as well.
And this is what we are waiting for. EVO's Divine will pop off. And despite of how teams from different regions, they are showing that they want to bring it to them. Expand right now is on fire, and there goes Vamos out for the count because of the blue, as well as a little bit of help from the other teams.
Well, first, we all got saved by WAG. Now EVOS desperately trying to save us from the uncles. But look at this. Even AI tells us that EVOS Divine has a 44% potential win rate here up against Expand on. By the way, Expand today has been playing like a different sort of monster. Somebody is trying to prove themselves, and I'm actually very, very happy to see this. Let's see if or not Malaysia can pull something fantastic off here. And what? A reposition coming on through. Talk about picture perfect. And now using the boulder as cover. But here comes the Riptide Rhythm. Glue wall melters coming on through as well. We've seen this from EVOS before. In fact, they were at the receiving end of this strategy. Now Expand needs to move away. They've put one player far, far away from the rest of themselves. But they also need to deal with Rasya. Rasya, though, finds Luki, the sniper, and opens up Expand. EVOS desperately trying to save us from the uncle. It might happen. Deco says no! 2 times back to back. Rasya finds the connection, and now it's a 2v2 between the 2.
2v2 situation. Here goes Ray trying to shed a ray of light. 2 glue walls. Make that 3 gave him. And M590 in hand. But no, Nico still managed to go in for the takedown. In God right now, recovering a little bit. A little help from that blow. And there goes the booyah from
Saved
Evos.
by the bell, saved from the
From the
uncles, not once but twice in a row. First of all, salute to Malaysia for actually threatening the whole of Southeast Asia with the uncles 2 games in a row. Second of all, what a game, what a performance, what a finisher from EVOS Divine. And what makes it sweeter is, of course, Indonesia, Malaysia. We've always got this little rivalry going on between the two, you know. Who came up with nasi lemak first? Who found this? Who found that? We've all got all of those. But these two teams have been competing against each other for a long, long time to prove their worth. And EVOS Divine just had a step up against Expand. But it was a fair fight. Expand almost took it away from Indonesia.
Yeah, almost 2 down, and that's because of the call. I think that recovery has been done, and it's just that flank. It's just that pinch that's been done by save them, leaving only 1 on Expand side. But EVOS Divine just showed why they were on top, how they can bring themselves up into the leaderboard even more.
And booyah ho gaya for EVOS Divine, baby. This is a mass booyah. And it was a fantastic one up against Expand. And obviously, one of the core reasons why this became so easy for EVOS Divine needs to be broken down as well. Because EVOS Divine did not make the silly mistake of rushing together as 4 players. They keep their sniper away from the rest of them, well hidden. They didn't bring out Rasia at all. But Expand sneakily had the exact same thought, right? Leaving Luki behind. But Rasia able to think of that, look for him, take him out, put him on the ground, opening up the battlefield, and then following up with another assist shot into the battle as well, made such a huge difference for EVOS Divine.
Yeah, I mean, it's a battle wits at this point. It was Expand trying to beat them from where EVOS Divine is going in terms of trajectory, and the split, the 3-1 split, really worked for them. But I love the explanation that you gave. You have a sniper behind. If one of your players, a sniper as well, is not seen, you might be able to spot those from afar, and that's what they did. They just cut them down one at a time. Even if that final moment, they bought, like they breathed, stop a little bit moment, and that's where they went in for the rush. So let's hear from EVOS Divine what say as we go into the interview.
All right, thank you, casters. EVOS Divine! Congratulations! First booyah of the day for Indonesia. Second booyah, after all, for EVOS Divine. And I'm here with Russia, who, in my opinion, my personal opinion, deserved the title Man of the Match today. Hai, Russia! Aku tadi ngeliat kamu keren banget, bener-bener dari awal bisa dibilang peran kamu adalah peran yang paling besar. Tadi kamu juga ngamarin compound, kamu naik ke lantai 2, terus kamu pick lawan-lawan kamu dari atas, luar biasa banget. Pengambilan keputusan kamu sangat dewasa, terlepas dari umur kamu yang sebenarnya masih muda banget, wonderkid gitu. Menurut kamu sendiri ada pressure gak sih sebenarnya bermain menjadi salah satu player termuda di tim kamu sendiri saat ini? I know that you are younger than many of your teammates, but it's obvious to see that you have that sense of, sense of leadership, that sense of intuition that really helps you during the game, and it made you, in my opinion, again, one of the best players out there right now. And to be called Wonderkid, do you have any pressure, or is it just like a motivation for you to actually do better?
Kalau dari aku mungkin kalau dari segi pressure gak ada sih. Dan apalagi kan tadi pertanyaan.
Tadi kan aku nanya pressure, tapi kalau menurut kamu jadi titel Wonderkid itu justru sebuah motivasi atau sesuatu yang yaitu malah bumerang menjadi sebuah tekanan, pengambilan keputusan kamu soalnya tuh luar biasa banget.
Kalau dari aku sama sekali gak ada pressure, dan itu juga aku dapat julukan Wonderkid itu sangat semangat karena pengen juga ngebuktiin kalau the real Wonderkid.
Ah, So he's actually very proud of the title Wonderkid, and he wants to prove that he is the Wonderkid that people has been calling him, and he wants to actually do more. So it's not much of a pressure, but something that he wants to keep on proving. Oke, kalau kita ngebahas match tadi gitu ya, menurut kamu kesulitan terbesarnya apa sih? Tadi kan sebenarnya kita tuh melihat kayaknya EVOS sudah bermain dengan sangat nyaman ya. Ini berbeda sekali dengan EVOS di pekan lalu, karena memang kita tahu EVOS baru buyah akhirnya kemarin di week 2. Kesulitan apa yang mungkin masih menjadi penghalang? What do you think is the most difficult thing for EVOS Divine? Because compared to last week, EVOS has been playing more comfortably, which is great. But I still sense that there's something, something very difficult for you guys to recover from.
Kalau kesulitan mungkin week kemarin itu emang banyak banget, kayak entah dari segi komunikasi, positioning dan juga pengambilan posisi. Cuman kita belajar lah dari week kemarin, kesalahan kita dan segala macam. Alhamdulillah kita bisa improve lebih cepat.
Oke, jadi kalau menurut Rasha, he thinks that some of the problems from last week was mainly about communication and of course positioning and recovery, and they're trying to do better this week, and it's been proven. They've been playing more comfortably now, they've been performing well now. Hopefully this consistency can stay throughout the whole season. Terakhir nih Rasha, karena tadi kamu udah disebut-sebut Wonderkid sama para caster, dipuji-puji juga karena penampilan kamu di match kali ini emang luar biasa. Apa yang mau kamu sampaikan kepada para fans dan juga para viewers yang lagi nonton sekarang yang mungkin merendahkan kamu nih, memandang sebelah mata karena kamu masih kecil, masih muda? Malu dia.
Gak tahu.
He's a bit shy.
Kalau dari aku sih, ya tetap buktiin aja sih emang kita yang terbaik, dan kita juga pengen berusaha bisa juara 1 di FFWS Sea.
Tepuk tangan dong buat Rasha. So I asked him, is there anything he'd like to say to the fans or the viewers that has been supporting him throughout all the seasons and previous seasons, because he's still very young and of course needs your support. And he said that he really would like to prove that he's more than just a title. The Wonderkid is real and it's him. Okay, thank you so much Rasha. Good luck untuk match-match berikutnya. And of course, survivors, we're gonna go back to the casters because we're gonna discuss about the match that has just ended. Take it away, casters.
First of all, that's a child, okay? He is less than half my age, all right? That's insane. Okay, guys, I'm 34. Yeah, Neptune's much older. He's like 50.
Oh, 41.
Rasya is only 16 years old. Okay, we've been waiting a long time for his debut here on the pro scene. Literally, teams were waiting for him to turn old enough to be able to play pro, and teams actually jumped in a couple of years earlier to acquire him so that other teams don't get a chance. So, I mean, that was just, thinking 10 steps ahead from some of these squads, right? And obviously being 16 to come out here and play at this level, phenomenal stuff. If you guys don't know, Rasya is actually a phenomenal Free Fire content creator. He has a YouTube channel, and all you need to do is just search Rasya Rashid. He's got 7.38 million followers. Ooh. Yeah, so the brother's doing well in life.
And it does explain the concept from that interview. Not a lot of players, pro players indeed, especially that young, has that confidence. And it helped him, like that preparation, knowing that he's good, he's great, even before stepping in internationally into the battlefield with that exposure as well in content creation. He shown so in terms of how to play Free Fire quite well. Thus, the 3,544 on the day, even though 5 elimination did have 8 on the knockdown.
Maro, Raphael, Moko, Skylar, the perfect combination if you're a sniper, and in the hands of Rasya, that just means absolute domination. If he had the M82B and the AWM, unstoppable. The future Moshi and any team that has got this Wonderkid on board is most definitely blessed. And Kochil, AimGod, and Ray definitely put in a lot into that matchup as well. We saw many a times Kochil helping out, his team members, especially AimGod, with the capability to rush towards the opponents with that link, right? And every time the electrotherapy is played, AimGod with the M590 is literally that. He is the god of rushes, and the aim is just impeccable. One shot, the opponent's on the ground, And you can't just get better than that, man. Look at the numbers here, though. It's not as impressive as some of the other games. I am not going to be too fussed about that at all because it's their first booyah of the day and they saved us from the uncles.
They saved us from the uncles, but the uncles are still other uncles are still here.
Yeah. Hey, shut up. Don't talk about yourself. I'm not an uncle. I am Anna. Okay, I am Bai. I'm Baya. I am Abang. I'm not uncle.
I'm much comfortable being like titled uncle because once you hit 40, like that's you need to be comfortable. A lot of players, a lot of fans, a lot of people out there younger than me already. Similar to what we see in Russia. Losing on that elimination spree with 5 elimination, Russia on damage, and more of an assist coming from Zom. 3 players from different teams, different regions, a key factor in their performance.
Yeah, absolutely. 9 eliminations, 12 placement points thanks to the Booyah for 21 points. I am not very happy with this performance out of EVOS Divine. I think Expand and Vamos were more impressive this time around because usually they struggle to find the top of the leaderboard. Usually they struggle to find these points. Now, back-to-back 2 games, Expand has been finding the top of the leaderboard. Just like how back-to-back 2 games, Buriram has found themselves at the bottom of the leaderboard.
Yeah, currently, I mean, for Expand, it has been an increase in performance. Currently, as of this moment, the standings, they are second. David, I was just about to say it. They are second, 1 point below WAG in terms of standing. And for Vamos, though, they did well in that previous engagement, but not so much in the earlier one. So let's see if they can climb up, because it's not that far, though, against Team Flash and Bigatron. EVOS and Expand, as well as WAG, has made that a little bit higher for the rest of the teams.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And WAG on the #1 spot on the overall leaderboard. Talk about insanity right there. I mean, Yunsul smiling year to year right now. Husky is smiling because Yunsul is smiling. The whole of Vietnam is smiling. But of course, there are some teams that are a little bit disappointed as well. Down towards the bottom, you can see Toda is playing. They haven't been able to find many points for themselves. Onyx Olympus still struggling on in here. But Expand is on the rise. And if they keep this up, finding top 12 shouldn't be too difficult.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, hopefully that Todak will find that rhythm as well, that momentum. But we'll if that happens. So far, 2 matches already done, and we have left in this day. We'll have to find out if anyone or any team left that hasn't performed well today will show up. A lot of hopes from the fans out there. So hopefully they show up. Hopefully they work on, because in a bit we're going to go in for a quick break. When we return, more of the action news in the Free Fire World Series Southeast Asia Spring.
Hello, Grisa. Still so impulsive. Don't rush, little guy. We have more important things to take care of. Oh, come on. What a hassle.
Stop trying to look cool and help out already! How many of those do you have?
Okay. Time to save the day again! What's happening?
Welcome back, survivors. This is the Free Fire World Series Southeast Asia 2025 Spring Season Day 2, Week 2, and it is starting off with an absolute blast. We were saved by Vietnam, we were saved by Indonesia, but Malaysia insists that they want to catch up. And I think I know how did Malaysia go from absolutely nowhere to the top 12 to back in that final circle. It is all because they took our advice and they drank their Red Bull. You gotta crank it up. I've actually got another flavor now, and then I'm gonna get a little bit more hyper because of the second can. Not just this season, both the spring and fall season of FFWS Sea 2025 seasons will be partnered with Red Bull. We welcome them as our official energy drink partner.
Yeah, I mean, crisp, truly, and sugar-free. I mean, all you have to do is grab yours today and hashtag get a taste for more, like AJ is doing right now. He's getting a taste for more of that Red Bull. That's one thing, though. I mean, it's really energizes us, or we need to be energized, not only us, but also the players out there, because they will be going in for a long run. Imagine 6 matches in a day, and it's not easy. It's not easy, but unless you're really enjoying it. But what if you're in the losing end? You need more of that energy.
Yeah, absolutely, bro. I mean, even us, right? They are playing, but at least they get a little bit of break here and there when, you know, the match is over. We are breaking down the stats. We are talking nonstop, you know, and Red Bull has been a good partner to us as well. But, you know, speaking of a good partner, I think the partnership of both Vamos and Expand, you know, miraculously has brought them up to the top. And when I talk about partnership, I talk about these Malaysian teams just motivating each other, right? Yeah. Clearly, the region felt like, okay, you know what, we're sitting down in the dumps a little bit too much. Everybody's just flexing on us, and, you know, even the casters are wondering, when are we going to rise up? When are we going to allow them to see the beautiful uncles? And these boys are really showing us exactly what they're made of today. I am thoroughly impressed with Expand's back-to-back top 3 rate. They've got 100% top 3 rate today, and they were not even in the top 12. So that's insane.
Yeah, definitely insane indeed. Like a couple of chances of grabbing that Booyah. And that starts off with yesterday's game number 6. That was Vamos grabbing that Booyah in an elegant fashion. As you mentioned, it's not a chicken Booyah. It's more of a tactical approach. And we've seen all those tactics like carry on from Vamos to Expand, and let's see if there will be more. But so far, in terms of flag representation in the game schedule, it's Vietnam and Indonesia with WAG and EVOS Divine.
Of course, it is the high time now. We see the Malaysian flag appear here on Purgatory. Yeah, as a matter of fact, we don't really care exactly where the flag appears as long as it appears. You know, we may say that we don't want to see the uncles, but I do want to see Malaysia continue to push their boundaries, continue to push exactly how far they can push this and grab a couple of Booyahs to break into the top 12 here today, no matter what. For the time being, though, the top 3 on this map, whether or not they're part of this group, is besides the point. Falcons, GOW, and EVOS Divine.
Yeah, we'll see if that is something that will change. Yes, so far for EVOS Divine, to be exact, there's a good chance that they can hot drop Todak unless Todak change their drop spot from Moat House. And that is just one of the few that we've seen so far. And there's plenty of space, especially in this map of Purgatory. There's a lot of drop spot that hasn't been taken just yet. It's just up to the teams and their analysts, their coach, the homework, and like watch for the groupings, who will be dropping where, and how can they change their approach each time they do it.
I absolutely agree with you, right? And obviously doing this bit of homework can get your team a long way, which is why you need an analyst on your squad. You know, teams like Falcon, they have taken their veteran ex-players and made them into the analysts of the squad just to continue powering up the team when it comes to knowledge, because you can either be playing and you can be playing really well, or you can be analyzing your own team's performance and the performance of the rest of the teams out there. And that's actually a very important piece of the puzzle. Without it, the picture cannot be perfect. And I think teams like Expand have been working on exactly this, because without the homework, I don't think they've been able to have this kind of consistency. But of course, on that note, we are about to hop on into game number 3 of the day. Let's see exactly what it holds for us. I'm expecting chaos as usual.
And that is chaos with a K at this point. Let's see if that happens in Purgatory. Neither heaven nor hell can save them, but for the flight path, it will be fair. Everyone will have a fair share of a real estate and landscape to drop onto. But I think a tough battle will be happening down south right now. It's GOW and Visaka Sriwijaya who might be starting it off in Mount Villa.
This is not good for GOW. Visaka Sriwijaya is doing just slightly better than them. In fact, if they are third-partied, I believe it is going to be very bad. And looks like Wasana is already approaching their compound. Tan spotting out Wasana. Has the wrong gun, though. Does he have a double here? I believe he only has the M590 in hand at the moment. So he's going to be keeping an eye on his back. And at the same time, they're going to be very careful of the position of Visaka Sriwijaya, because they know a rush could just be on the ends of the team. First blood.
Oh, and I was just talking about that earlier, or from the past. It was Evos winning that gunfight, but now they are expecting it. Evos Divine has been taken down, none other than by Todak, a team that we are motivating to do well.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you know, the Malaysians just showing up again and again here. X-Ball finding a player from the side of Todak, taking him out of the equation. But Evos Divine just went from a Booyah to a Noya. I don't even know how that happened. I mean, we should have seen that. It's all right. Todak up against WAG now. Vidal's finding the shot and the shutdown onto X-Ball. None will expire as well. On the side of GOWS, they get into a little bit of a scuffle here with the boys of Buriram.
Yeah, that's one thing though. I mean, the crossroads where WAG often is dropping is very close. So they hear the engagement, thus they rush in. Now, Team Flash and Core Memory. Let's see how Brasilia will be taken over by the team from the past when A and C has been playing. This is the same drop spot, so none of them have given way. Death has been taken down, but Folky will be spotted. Has been spotted by Wang Am, but no shots landing yet, and there goes a hit! A surprise hit on the side, and there goes a few more players from Team Flash going down.
Yeah, Flash did not expect that one. Good block off the doorway for a pocket mark buyback. Dom now pulling off a very risky maneuver, spotting out 2 players. Trogon in his hands has got the bait and switch potential here at 2v2. Core Memory not wanting to engage in full. Backing away to finish off the player on the side of Flash. ABCD expires. But from up top though, Death and Zom finding the connection onto another Core Memory player that is afar off screen from us. But this does not look like a good spot for Team Flash.
Let's see double Trogon on the rush for Death. And the Zom, they have 1 revive already, so they can go and slay this. And as we go in for the flank, good back up, good back away, and that is what they have to do. Take down players, more players from Core Memory. Still looking above if anyone will be flying in, but they have already dropped on a different part of this map.
This is Onyx now, just chilling. And an opportunity for Malaysia to perform once again, or will this be their ex-team member putting an end to their run? Crime MKS will find, good glue wall. And the pickup is complete as well. Crime does not get the elimination. Riptide Rhythm breaking down their defenses though. Crime just not in the right position for the follow-up. Has got the Trogon in hand. Bumps up those grenades. Gets a double onto the vehicle and Luki gets away. But Walt's actually staying back. Luki going to play the Reviver in case things do go south here for Walt. And 590 up against the Trogon. Let's see if or not this 3-1 works out. Walt doesn't even get the first.
Without one thing though, I mean, they tried to get away, put a few players as ready to beat them onto the other side, and they are still wreaking havoc. Onyx Olympus, 3 elimination already spotted, 1 from Expand, and still on a rotation to find more. But I don't think they will be finding anyone else, and they can just move on to the next area at this point. 11 teams remaining and the battle is happening. Todak is winning a gunfight against WAG, and I love how it's looking right now.
Some Indian fans are confused why there are no Indian teams here, guys. India has got its own league that they'll probably play in soon. This is just for the Southeast Asian teams. So obviously, even when we do have those pro teams, you're still not going to see this combination. Unless, of course, that happens on the global stage, which we all want to see one day. Because I want to see if you guys are right. I want to see if these Indian teams can really bag the rest of these squads.
Yeah, that's one thing though. I mean, we've been asked in the comment section as well, who's our favorite team? My answer, personally, is the ones performing. Whoever is performing well, that is my favorite team. Regardless if it's coming from the top of the leaderboard or the bottom, that as long as you perform, as long as you, I would say, evolve in your gameplay, in your game style, you're my favorite.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Am I your favorite, Nep?
Yes. Because you're always evolving. I don't know how much level you've evolved already. I can't catch up.
You can't unlimited levels. So that's a torture if you think about it. no matter how much you do, there are still more levels to go.
Bro, you're solo leveling this.
But looks like Toda is on a spree as well. Every single player has been revived so far, but 6 eliminations in hand shows us that the Malaysian squad, yet another Malaysian squad, is having a good time out there. And I think Vamos and Expand, they are inspiring Toda to bring this out.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, if you're being left behind after good performance coming from Vamos and Expand, then why not ramp up? Why not?
Yeah.
Like, I know you're coming from the same region. It's not really teaming if you're talking about strategy, because you will play it differently. So if you can trade those, there's no secret here. Even we are seeing it. It's just a lot more of effort that needs to be done, and I think that effort's being done by Todak right now. But Vamos needs to put double more effort, because Team Flash is still aggressive as ever and no regard for life.
Speaking of Malaysians, right? Vamos doing very well, backing away. Not a single one of those connections hitting them perfectly. And then Vamos pulls the comeback. Flash is flattened. This is Malaysia. Holy mama. ABCD hanging on for his dear life. No time even for the pocket market, baby. Vamos just crushed Vietnam's best. Team Flash could not keep up with that.
Team Flash has just been flushed at this point. They have been taken out as quickly as that. A 4-man rush against 1. It was phenomenal. And them surviving that long, I guess they sticking together is working for them. So that's what they need to do. They don't have to spread at that thin. But speaking of spreading, Royale United doing the same thing against one player of PLW. Everyone in the run, and Yan Bin will be thrown in the bin.
Does Wasana not like the M590? This does not seem like the usual plays, man. I mean, usually Wasana flies in there, pop, and then the guy's on the ground already. We are taking too many shots, but Moshi showing that he still got it, baby. Taking out the final player from the side of Osaka Street with Jaya 4 elimination strong now for Buriram. 9 more teams left on in here, 31 players, but GOW can bring a couple more back. Core Memory is on standby for the full team revival, but only had enough money to bring back 1 player first.
Yeah, let's see how much more can they bring them back, because it's 2 going to third phase of the circle, it will be tight later on. And you don't want to be in that position. You don't want to be just like shooting down against the teams already taking all those real estate and already beefed up in terms of weaponry. You need to be prepared. And I guess that's what everyone's doing, especially from what we're seeing. Vamos and Bigatron just waiting because they're already set up on resources and weaponry.
People keep asking me, when are we going to see teams at Indian teams specifically at the global stage? Guys, we just have to manifest it together, guys. You guys want to see the Indian teams at the global stage? Just close your eyes every day and just make that wish. Say, I want to see our Indian teams on the global Free Fire stage. Just keep saying it. It'll happen. Trust me.
Bro, if we look,
saying it. I've been saying it.
Yeah. If we look at percentage-wise, I mean, Indian has a lot of players, viewers out there, fans out there. I think they can bring in a lot of energy, similar to what we're seeing, but core memory will be lost in energy at this point. And Onyx Olympus is the one hitting and finishing them off. A GOW might be the next if that last guy will be seen. But no, they're not turning around. They are just moving forward together with the blue.
Well, let's see if or not this slow pace is going to pick up anytime soon before I fall asleep. Putting on 5 eliminations strong and Bigatron right beside them. And I believe Bigatron has not been having the best of runs in the competition so far, but Buriram is spread out on the battlefield. As you can see, Moshi a little too far from the rest of his team members. So if they can find some way to shut down Moshi first, this will be a big play. And Jonah very aggressive with the AC-80, and choosing to play that from the back as well. But we'll change our focus over to another potential battle between the Malaysians. Expand and Vamos fighting this next circle early.
Yeah, Expand. I mean, Expand still wearing that A124. It's, I would say, a little outdated because of how things have changed already. But if this works for them, then they might be able to bring it back in fashion. But Vamos right now is putting a lot of pressure against Expand and a little bit of healing factor from Waltz just to make sure that he's tapped up and everything is prepared. As we look at the map, thank you, production, in showing this. It is also WAG bringing more pressure against Expand, but the blue will be closing in a bit.
Oh, I missed the map view, bro. Such a long time. Because Drogon, Expand, trouble! WAG out of nowhere. Krillin will be able to get the drop onto Waltz first. Because says, bye-bye, sir. With 60 HP, I can't do much. As he backs away now, WAG pelting them with those bullets as well as grenades. Nikos will choose to get off of that second floor, and that is a decision made with perfect timing. But WAG not letting go of Expand just yet.
Yeah, I mean, WAG, X-Bore on the AWM as well as VSK, so more of a sniper for him. And that's what he does from a distance. He put in a lot of damage. And oh, the stairs, glue wall stairs, just to get to the rooftop. And WAG starts taking over the high ground.
WAG is not able to catch Expand, and that's very impressive. But WAG, as I say that, will be able to find a knock. As long as those knocks don't convert into eliminations, Expand is still all right. Jonah, big grenade onto Tun. You can see Yanbin trying to run away. Jonah finding him, but Get High will be able to get the final shot. And GOW just got snapped up here big time by Buriram. 9 eliminations strong. Are you looking for a booyah this time?
Yeah, looking for a booyah. And we were expecting the Buriram United might be meeting with Bigatron a little bit early. No, it's GOW that they have met. A lot of damage coming from that window shot, but no takedown just yet. For WAG, still, battle continues against them and Expand, but Todak will also be in the mix. The motivated Malaysian team Todak, I think they can bring in more pressure right here, plus the pinch coming from Expand, but it might spell a civil war that might be happening later on.
Oh, okay, WAG just giving me a little heart attack here, but very, very interesting mechanical maneuvers. Just peeking over the wall, making Todak think that they are stepping out, but just baiting out those shots. But Todak a little smarter than that, but WAG now backing away as Todak chases them, leading Todak straight towards Expand. Too many Malaysian teams here. And this is insanity. We've got Expand, Vamos, and Todak still alive and kicking. The other 4 teams not from Malaysia. This is very impressive out of MY.
Yeah, definitely impressive indeed. Positioning wise, how they approach each engagement. They don't rush in that like compared to what we've seen before, especially for Vamos. Vamos is a team that is very aggressive. They're very passive at this point, just waiting on what's going to happen from behind them between BTR as well as Borem United and WAG and Expand in front. So they're in a good spot right now, but hopefully they can help to take down those surrounding them, because it will spell more trouble if they will be hit in the middle.
ये शांति का माहौल है. It is a very peaceful game. Everybody's just chilling, taking the pace slowly, finding some time to meditate as well. You know, you gotta center your being. But here comes the chaos right after. Put it up against Bigatron, straight up in their faces. Wasana telling me, bro, I can use the M590 absolutely fine.
Yep, 5 eliminations already. M590 plus a sniper in hand, and it's just time. Borem United is just buying for time. Riptide Rhythm didn't break down that glue wall, plus a little bit of melters, but resources has been left. Good shift on rotation coming from Borem United, and they can get close to the compound. And Vamos might be in trouble if Borem United is all prepared to do the same thing. But I guess Vamos will be spreading out and defending themselves in this fight.
Vamos actually shutting down, put it up. Get high and was deleted instantaneously. Axel fighting Mochi. 13 eliminations strong, but Buriram could not hold a candle to what Vamos brought out there. Expand will be expanded, but Vamos still here to wave that Malaysian flag up high and proud. Toda still alive and kicking. Jonah playing with fire here, taking a couple of shots up against the Vamos players, but he will get tagged up by, of all things, a landmine to take Buriram out of the equation.
That would make Jonah mad, real mad. He managed to survive that ring around the rosy, but no, Vamos is still taken down. M79 to put in so much damage, and now they're out. It's WAG and Onyx Olympus, and WAG might be looking into another booyah. They're on fire. A lot of elimination. 3-1 split for Onyx Olympus, and the same goes for WAG, but the flank is on. Let's see if they can go for backstab.
This is the final fight, the Akri Dangle between two teams, Vietnam and Indonesia, once again squaring off. X-Ball peeling away, but Quillen will be found, and here comes a firing squad, WAG. They are inside the circle, but they've got nowhere to go, and X4 away from the rest of his team members. It's a 3v4 still. WAG needs to get at least 2 members down on the ground. Circle pressuring them, but Onyx Olympus is jumping straight into it with the M590. Adam able to fight one. X4 trades the player out, but it's a 2v3. WAG needs a number.
2v3, M590 in hand, and Adam hits it once again. Only one remains, and 3 escape shot and save them. Onyx Olympus will be back, taking that booyah. I guess they are spiky at this point.
Indonesia waking up. And yes, we got to see Expand earlier, but now we get to see a face that was on the Expand squad the last season. Crime MKS leading his team to victory. Obviously, the man not only has got experience, but he's got the right attitude, he's got the right amount of skills to get the job done. Phenomenal stuff. And both, it was Adam and Crime initially that was doing in all of the hard work. Crime gets knocked down, and Zyro says, no, brother, you get back up. The work is not done just yet. And in the meantime, WAG was not taking advantage of those knocks. They were not in the lethal place. We didn't see any grenades come through from WAG here in the final battle.
And it seems like they might have wasted all that. Onyx Olympus was just waiting in this area earlier as WAG wins and fight all those battles before they get into the face of the circle. Next board, yes, he is deadly from afar, but he needs to get a little bit closer, probably 2-2 split for them, so that they have a better chance of winning this. But with M590 domination plus a mini Uzi coming from Crime MKS up close and personal, definitely they will be going down.
I mean, and it was a pretty decent booyah for the numbers as well, right? 14 eliminations and the booyah. That obviously gives them 26 strong points. And the last time we checked in on Onyx Olympus, they were nowhere near the top 12.
Yeah.
In fact, they were, I think, second from last when it comes to the overall numbers. But this is a good start for them. I mean, Expand has been slowly climbing up. Onyx Olympus now stepping it up as well to show that they have got the fire in them.
And slowly but surely they're moving up in daily performance. Day number 1, they are ranked 12th. On day number 3, they moved up a little bit on 10th, and now day number 5, they are on 8. So if this continues on, it will bring them a little bit closer, but there's a lot of teams trying to climb up as well, and hopefully they can grab more of those points that they need to move on the leaderboard, because second place, like penultimate on the standings, you don't want to be there.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of moving up, right? Buriram finally tried to make a move up, and they got denied big time. And this is game number 3 already. Halfway through the day, we have completed. We've got 3 more games to go. And 3 times in a row, Buriram got denied. This is the biggest game they've had today. A lot of eliminations, and vamos, dude, the denial from them from stepping into the house was too strong. But back to Miss Conchita Caroline we go for an interview.
All right. Thank you, casters. What an intense match. We see such a hard late game that gives a very satisfying remark and reward. And congratulations once more to Onyx Esports. I'm here with Wings from Onyx. Let's have a bit of a chit chat. What do you think gives you guys the upper hand when it comes to playing in the third game? Kalau menurut kamu, apa yang jadi keunggulan yang akhirnya berhasil memberikan buyah atau kemenangan buat Onyx di game ketiga ini?
Main sabar aja sih. Ya, sabar.
Main sabar. So being patient with the rotation, with the strategy, he thinks really helped with the team to finally get their first booyah this week. So ini adalah booyah kedua kalian. Aku inget banget sama salah satu teammate kalian, aku pekan lalu tuh sempat ngobrol, dan salah satu komentarnya yang paling aku ingat adalah nggak mau bicara banyak karena merasa masih underperform. Apakah sampai saat ini kalian masih berasa sebenarnya belum puas nih sama cara main kalian, atau sudah mulai ada sinergi yang berhasil ditemukan? So I had a conversation with one of your teammates last week, and he decided not to say too much because he thinks that you guys are still underperforming. Do you think that's still happening this week, or have you guys finally found the synergy and the way to work with each other really well and finally fix the mistakes that you had last week?
Kalau sinergi ini sih udah kita latihanin sih. Terus apa ya?
Pembangunan sinergi dan chemistry gimana?
Udah kita ini semua sih, udah kita pembangunannya udah diperbaiki, ya benar.
Dengan cara apa? Diskusi kah atau evaluasi?
Kami diskusi sih berlima di player ke player gitu, nggak ada ikut campur ke coach apa manajemen.
Oh, okay. So they've been trying to fix the miscommunications that have been happening last week, and it's been showing. They're performing pretty well today so far. Hopefully they can do even better in the last 3 matches today. Oke, terakhir kalau gitu. Kalau misalnya bisa mendeskripsikan match yang barusan aja selesai, 3 kata, apa yang mau kamu bilang? 3 words to describe the match that has just ended, your first booyah of this week so far.
Kalau 3 kata tuh nggak ada sih, cuman mau fokus ke tim dan diri sendiri aja.
Oke, jadi 3 katanya fokus. Okay, so the 3 words are focus. Okay, thank you so much, Wings. A round of applause for Onyx Esports, everybody. Congratulations, good luck on the next match. Please don't go anywhere just yet because we're gonna still have to go to the casters. Take it away, casters.
Thank you very much, Conchita Caroline, and I really love the energy out there from Conchita. I hope the Onyx Olympus Booyah will also bring them that energy. But you know how it is, like Red Bull gives them wings, and that is why Wings is up there in the interview. Now let's look at the highlight right now. But one thing's for sure, a little bit correction though for Onyx Olympus performance. Now they are 3rd on the today's standing. That is just phenomenal, coming from 12 from day 1, 10th on day 3. Now they're just ramping up.
Yeah, I mean, this is pretty impressive out of Onyx. I mean, and if you want to call Onyx impressive, Expand has been super impressive as well. Vamos shutting down Buriram, that was a crazy play. Vamos whooping Flash's butt in this exact same compound where they caught Buriram off guard. Dude, that was a thing of beauty, right? And, you know, just nothing could stop Vamos until, of course, an Indonesian team followed up. they could get the job done. Unfortunate for Vamos, but in terms of consistency, in terms of intensity, it was amazing. And this was that phenomenal play out of Vamos up against Buriram, taking out their big players first, Wasana and Jonah, later on catching Moshi as the final nail in the coffin to put Buriram out of the equation so that they can dominate the day. But as far as domination will be concerned in the Onyx squad, it's Adam with the 6 eliminations, 8 knockdowns, 3,053 on the damage, running the Steffi.
Yeah, running the Steffi, Joseph. Andrew is back on the side of Adam, and as well as a Nairi, and he's wearing the SKS. I mean, this damager on the marksman rifle, 82 on damage, can bring in a lot of fire, especially with the 35 on the fire rate. So, like, just spam that. Not so much of a risk being seen, especially on this marksman rifle, and he's making it work. 6 elimination.
I mean, you know, I think these boys have been trying to make it work for a long time already, just like Expand. Onyx has been struggling. They haven't been able to find their rhythm, and we understand why, because they have got experience on their squad, but they just don't have that perfect chemistry just yet. Or, you know, Crime just came back to the squad. They are trying to make these things work, and obviously it will have to seep for a while, like some good tea, like some good British tea, not the Indian chai, all right? Even though that one does need to seep quite a little bit as well. These boys are playing it a little differently. Let's take a look at some numbers here as well, of course. We've got a total of 14 eliminations. Solid stuff out of Onyx. This is very impressive in comparison to some of their games. And I believe this should be the very first booyah for Onyx Olympus.
I believe so. I believe so. I mean, Onyx Olympus has been... Oh, a second. Yeah. Well, I believe they didn't have that much of points when they grabbed the booyah from last week. So they have been stuck in there. And there's so many instances as well that they have been eliminated a little bit too early because of hot drops. So they are just being smart on where they're dropping. Even if it's like against whatever team, they just want to be focused. And we heard that. We heard that from Wings. Focus, focus, focus. And they're doing it.
Focus sounds funny, but it's okay. We'll just let him have it. You know, he's a kid. 6 eliminations. Crime with the 7 assists. Alan with the 3,929 on the damage, making Vietnam proud a little bit here. But of course, WAG will want more booyahs. They've only got a single booyah from the day, but surprisingly, the consistency of play, the consistency of picking up points has been decent for them. They don't get the booyah, but at least they pull away 21 points. And based on how they've performed in the past 2 games, this should put them at the very top of the leaderboard. Buriram, early elimination, but all thanks to the early elimination on their squad, but thanks to their elimination numbers, they jump up to the 3rd spot over Vamos that eliminated them. My goodness.
That's one thing. Buriram United has been silent. They are getting in team against team, one at a time. Not quite sure why the slowdown. Probably they just don't want to be seen that much. They don't want their tactics to be like found out, and that's one thing. A lot of fans has been showing up in the comment section in our YouTube, and they are just watching Buriram United. With all those noise, they're always in the crosshairs of probably those waiting for them in EWC.
I mean, I think I understand psychology here, and it's a simple one. The fact of the matter is, Buriram has always made so much of noise. Everybody is so confident they're going to go out there and they dominate. And they do dominate during the knockout stages, as usual. Everybody's suspecting they're going to win. And then they drop the ball. I guess it's too much of pressure on their shoulders, right? But when you look at the players on the side of Fluxo, they don't really attract a lot of attention to themselves. Knockout stage, they are a little dry. They don't look like they're going to be explosive. Even sometimes we think that Fluxo's not really going to be super aggressive in the grand finals, and then boom, back-to-back championships. Maybe Buriram is trying to follow their footsteps a bit here.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that's something that they really need to change if they are learning a lot coming from Fluxo, from other teams as well. Even Team Falcons, I would say, because of how they did it well before the previous EWC, so or on the EWC as well. So that's one thing that they are looking forward to. But another thing that we're looking forward to is to thank our sponsors, our partner right here, Samsung Galaxy S25 Ultra, that has brought in great performances for players that are using them in this competition.
Absolutely. I mean, I've been using my Samsung Note 10 for years now, and I can still use it. So that's a testament to how sturdy the phones are. But the technology on this phone makes me want to throw my Note 10 away and get an upgrade, bro. I mean, we're talking about AI, kind of like integrated in there. We're talking about ray tracing technology, the Vulkan engine, the next-gen Snapdragon 8 Elite, everything that you need for a super device to play a good game of Free Fire on there with maxed out graphics. That's the most important thing. Maxed out graphics and no impact on the performance at all in a negative way. That's exactly what every single gamer wants out there.
Definitely, I need that because, like, being 40 and all, my eyesights are not that well. So if you have it max graphics, you can see it there, and even the screen. Screen. So that really helped me. And before we go there, we have the game schedule right now. 2 Buyas has been taken by Indonesia after WAG from Vietnam has grabbed Kalahari. Let's see who goes next. This is Alpine that we're talking about, and we've been talking about Borneo United not performing. This might be the chance. But another thing, shout out to Anup Kumar. Thank you for noticing the good the haircut is good. I'm loving it as well.
I haven't cut my hair in 3 weeks already, and I can tell you, my head's getting a little hot, bro. I don't know how these ladies do it with their long hair. My hair gets a little bit longer, and I'm like, how in the world do women manage all of these things on their head, right? I like my hair. It looks good sometimes when it's cut, but my goodness, it needs a lot of money. WHG. The #1 team on Alpine, followed by Buriram. This is shocking, but I don't want to pile on the pressure on WAG. I'm not expecting super performance from them, but if they perform, I'm actually going to be very, very happy for them. I also want to see more from the Malaysian squad. I also want to see the uprising of Buriram. It's great that they are one of the dominators on this map because they tried to dominate the previous one map. That did not go great.
Let's see, how can they dominate? We are now going in for the fight, and we go in to Alpha, and let's see if everything is fine at this moment.
And I can tell you, if you are from Malaysia, nothing is fine at any moment because it's pretty rare for us to win championships and whatnot. But as far as getting close to a booyah, I think if you just down enough Red Bull, you can get there. It is a potential insane drop here for Vamos, spreading out between Stadium and Vantage. And I believe they would take Rai as well if they didn't see the WAG players there. But a very early skirmish between WAG and Vamos could break out here now.
Yeah, that's one thing though. I mean, Vantage has been a drop spot by Onyx Olympus, and that's one thing that Vamos might have been expecting. But now they are dropping in with Expand. So a different Malaysian team is targeting them, and let's see if they can win this. Hopefully the Booyah curse doesn't affect them because Expand really is performing that well, and early in this fight, they're probably in a similar advantage at this point.
This is a tough spot here for Onyx. They do not want to pull PE Sports by getting thrown out of the lobby early after a Booyah. They don't want to pull an EVOS Divine as well. EVOS Divine doing that just today. But they are slowly surrounding Expand. And there's one player for Expand who's sealed away quite far. X-Ball fighting GOW, sorry. A player on the other side taking him out. It's pretty low. It's all blurry! Ooh. But it was not blurry for Arfik with that 180 max 7 to the back of Prime.
Prime will be taken down, and I guess it's working for them for Expand right now, but no recovery just yet. No one will have that revive. Vaults will be low halting out, and I love seeing that Wukong for that getaway or probably a good reversal. But Afik right now catching one of the grenades. Adam is now in a rush. Not quite sure if this is smart for him because he might be caught in the corner.
I hate dealing with the Wukong in Clash Squad, bro. I cannot see the damn bush. Okay, they just appear out of nowhere. I'm always the rusher. Okay, I cannot be sniping from far. I'm always rushing into battle, and just like what Afik did, I'm always running out there. And then a bush appears out of nowhere. The bush turns into a player, and I am dead.
That's one thing now. I mean, you see the bush moving, you need to get away because you don't know the timing when it will transform back.
Yeah.
But speaking of transform back, Onyx, Crime, MKS not yet back in the playing field, and Bigatron is now challenging them.
Wow. Okay.
Not quite sure how that would work for them, but it did to save him a little bit of HP in that jump.
Very interesting use of that Sentino. And obviously he survived that one without breaking his ankle. Interesting play. But of course, Bigatron Delta making their way in here is trouble as well. Because if Wings had a sniper, I think he would have been able to delete a couple of players before they even made it this far. But because of the lack of utilities on the side of Onyx Olympus, this is now a sticky situation. Bigatron Delta might have an advantage here. Wings, a little slow there. Koja did not find the finisher. Manages to spray one player down, but Wings will get instantly traded back. Adam now going for a swim. And this Tatsuya is not going to be rebel rushing anytime soon. And we've got an Oscar here on the side of Zyro as well. So interested to see exactly how they play this one out.
So double rusher, I would say, but not so much is working for them. Adam is just going for survivability. Hopefully the noise will bring in a different team, but Dix right now might have smelled him in this corner and no jumping in because Adam will just be waiting. No backup will be coming in for Bigatron Delta just yet. So Adam, just stay put. You have felt a lot of heat. You need to chill right now. So that's why he's bathing.
You know you got to take a shower if Dix can smell you out like 20 meters away, bro. Right? Adam's like, bro, I can't wait for this day to be over. I need to take a dip. And anyway, my friends are all gone. Zyro try to be the savior. Kyong just catches him. Bigatron Delta now 2 for 2. Look at this. He knows Adam is somewhere there. He just can't find him now.
That's one thing, though. That's one thing. He's not finding him, and well, for Onyx Olympus, Adam has been seen in there in one corner. T80 might not save him. Managed to go into that cave, and no,
RGS out of there. Oh, you gotta love it, bro. Went into the water for the loot as well. You hate it when you receive it, but you gotta love it when you see it. It's only awesome when it happens to someone else.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, we didn't expect that RGS that he has an RGS,
I know,
because
right?
like he will just be waiting out there for him to peek out. But no, that AOE, that spray damage, really brought him down.
That's the thing of beauty. Oh goodness me, we live for moments like the Zyro still not catching a break at all, but Onyx Olympus is on revival. Onyx limit POW. So Onyx, even though they went through that,
I think we are experiencing a little bit of difficulty. So in a bit, we're going to see everyone move. No, it's because everything is so heated. Their PC are heating up. Well, this team is going to take on this battle. So far, we are still on first phase of the circle, going in the second, but revival is just happening. Not so much of an engagement, though we lost one team already. There's still 44 survivors playing.
A big deleted from a 5. Was still a menace out there. Jaya from the back. Expand gonna be clear in a terrible spot on the roof in the meantime. Meeting up with Bigatron Delta. This is not a date because Toda's shooting at them. They're not welcoming them with open arms.
is what's welcoming them, but the jump on the side. Young didn't manage to go for the hit. He has the weaponry to do so, but now he has a 3 players from Kodak going in for the slay, and Fai is the ones bringing him down.
Yeah, apologies, guys. I know my mic was glitching earlier. Seems like my wife didn't pay my internet bill this month. So the internet company is like, I will threaten you with bad connection if you don't pay your bills. I don't know, man.
That's one thing.
We've told them to calm down first. Let me finish this broadcast and then I'll pay them.
That's the one thing, though. Even if she doesn't pay, you can't complain.
If I don't pay, I'll be kicked out of the house, bro. Okay? It's not even a sleep on the couch situation. Out of the house you go.
That's one thing. That's one thing. Something to look forward to, especially for the youngins out there. but I'm United looking forward.
Don't get married, guys. Don't. I'll tell you right now. I'm still clocking in 0 here. They are tracking core memory, and core memory up on that second floor in a little bit of trouble if Wasana has got this RGS or a couple of grenades on him, because we've seen those nades played by Mr. Wasana in the past, but they're just not hitting those usual rhythm at this point.
Yeah, it's more of Jonah really like putting all those shots, hitting all those throws with grenade, but Wasana, despite of get high quite far against him, is still aggressive, making some noise just to disrupt the rotation or the getaway by core memory. And I don't think they will be getting away. They're just waiting for Blue United right here. But let's see if they can survive.
Double blue wall play here. And what is core memory doing downstairs? They're going in for the push instead. And it's the Riptide rhythm that will break down their defenses for the time being. Bigatron Delta on the full squad revival. A mistake on the glue wall. But Jonah holds his ground and shuts down Food. Off screen, W18 fighting a play on the side of Soda as well. The Malaysians in trouble. Get high straight back down, but Wasana for the save. Out of nowhere. No Drogon, no problem. M590 in my hands is Wasana. The 180. And Get High comes through for the backup as well. Wasana with up, and he gets a double for the squad to completely shut down core memory. But it's not over just yet with the action as WAD takes on Toda.
M590 action happening back to back as we've seen, but Bison has been pulled out by Clearin. No damage just yet. Dix will be spotted and will be chased at this point. Bigatron in trouble. Only one remains, but cannot get up. A little bit of trouble in the stairs.
Almost for WAG, because on Delta. Stuck in a tough place here. Grenade being cooked up. Oh, takes backing away very smartly, but will not be able to get away too far as Alan meets him halfway. Just to loot him up. No, he doesn't even take the loot. What an insult. No, Alan goes for it. All right. No insult, guys. Loot is important.
Loot is important. Loot is life. At this point. Loot is life.
Literally, yes.
And that's one thing though. I mean, M590 is making it work. It's earlier. Let's rewind a little bit. Core memory, questionable move on why they need to move down. They're safe in the second floor, but they had to approach Korean United. Thus, they were taking a back in that gunfight. But speaking of gunfight, Expand losing a few of those gunfights. The cause will be eliminated, but I think he will be brought back. Expand quite far from Onyx Olympus, and Onyx Olympus after that booyah, I thought the curse will hit them, but they're performing well.
Junior Legends Esports in the YouTube chat asking who's my favorite person to commentate with. I honestly, the initial time I read that question and I was interested to answer it because I thought the question was, who's your favorite player to commentate? So I totally read that wrong. I'm not going to answer the question. You will be unanswered, Junior Legends.
You have to guess. You have to guess.
You have to.
No, you have to watch. You have to watch.
Yeah, you have to watch. You have to listen. Yeah, you have to figure it out. You have to see Mustachio's laughing, smiling the whole day. You don't need Einstein to come back.
Yeah.
Should be able to do this equation.
You just have to be tuned in to find out. There's no need to answer that. But let's see who gets the answer right now. Misaki versus Wijaya putting in the questions against Vamos at this point, and Lozy will not be losing that fight, but from Best J on to WAG. Not quite sure if this is a smart move, but they did manage to get away from harm.
Yeah, I was about to say Lozzie just made a lousy jump, but he made it play out well, right? They are in a good defensive spot here. There was a very impressive maneuver coming through from Vamos. The only complication here is pulling a player back this deep into the circle. You've got 10 more squads alive and kicking 35 players to deal with out there in total. Just makes this circle absolute chaos. Jonah sneaking on in. Sana just too far away from the rest of his team members, but they catch up before they do battle with Team Flash.
This is a trouble for Borneo United. It happened earlier. They are stuck by the blue as well as a different team, and Team Flash are not holding down. They're still all that aggressive for the rush, but the 2 split will keep them safe. So Borneo United really needs to probably head on, but when you get high missing at this point, they need to go away and flank. But no, Jonah and the rest of the gang is just fighting it on. Moshi from above and not afar. It might spell trouble for Borneo United once again.
Well, Jonah down. Wasana and Moshi. The deadly duo needs to do something, but Moshi all alone upstairs with the AWM. Is he asking for trouble? Yes, he is. Has got the mini Uzi. Beautiful parkour jump through the window. He's avoided the rest of the Flash players, and now back in with the AWM. Wasana desperately trying to hang on, but the Trogon is just not there to save him. The M590 not being kind to Asana as well. And now it's just Moshi, one from afar. Aim God will put the final nail in the coffin for once again an early exit for the one and only Buriram.
Not quite sure what's happening, but they need to get a booyah. They need to get one to explain themselves. They need to get one just for us to hear it from them. But we're not saying this yet. But for WAG, they're still performing quite well against X-Man. And from afar, 2 takedowns already. And X-Man eliminated on 9.
Holy mama, Nephew, you're about to get your prediction on point, bro. WAG is like on a different level. And as far as Buriram is concerned, Subkatam, this is the end. They're not going to be making a fight for that #1 spot unless the final 2 games, they just go absolutely ape on everyone and snatch these points, bro. Because Buriram, at this point of time, they've only got about 29 points before this match started. And plus this match, I guess, somewhere around the 35-34. WAG, if they continue this, maybe even rip away a booyah, they're going to be at around 80 points. And now Vamos needs to look out here. They managed to prevent big fights earlier on, even shutting down Buriram. Up against WAG, this should be fairly easy. But both teams playing the riskier way for the circle to come moving along.
Well, let's see if they can manage all those risks. Vamos, June is cut down, and Cyrus goes in for that finisher. But they have lost Cyrus as well. It's a 3-3 situation. They're stuck in the blue wall as well as the blue. Let's see how can they get away from this fight.
Yeah, they got way in totality as Vamos is just going ape on them. Alice picked up. This was a final second recovery, but Lozzie put Crime right back down onto the ground as Onyx Olympus tries to interfere. And even though Onyx interferes, WAG still cannot get away just yet. Vamos extinguished already, but now outside the circle, the blue is Krillin, and Krillin makes one final play, deleting Adam, eliminating Onyx Olympus, and still surviving for the time being, but the circle gets him at the end.
Yeah, they got into the end, but there's a lot of elimination that has been dealt with by WAG. Todek has been taken down. We're down to 4 teams. But as you can see, the scramble between these 2 teams. Team Flash not letting go. Evo's Divine take advantage of that.
I mean, okay, now looks like we're thinking now. Team Flash under a lot of pressure. All the Indonesian squad just firing down at them. So it looks like it's Conchita Caroline time.
Yeah, I mean, CC will be back. Let's see as to who will be interviewed by Conchita Caroline. Best James Sakakubitaya is going down one at a time. Evo's Divine just on fire, putting their claws and their fags against this team. And they won't be flying away even with guard 2 onto the corner. They will be taken out.
Evo's Divine looking for that final little player on this battlefield. Looking up just to make sure he's not playing chicken, but Fine will be spotted and aim God living up to his name. Not a massive round, but just enough earlier after the booyah. Evo's Divine made that early exit, but this time they play that instant recovery as well. amazing stuff out of Indonesia overall, getting 3 teams in the final circle.
Yeah, I mean, second Booyah in this day, third Booyah overall. Evo's Divine. It's just that energy that we keep feeling, we keep seeing. And even if they have been pushed down on second place by WAG, with this Booyah, if in case WAG didn't do that much in terms of points, then they might take it away, because between them, it's only 21 points before this match started.
Absolutely, man. Now, don't forget, survivors, hit that like Karo. It is a dream of ours to hit 3,000 likes before a broadcast ends. This might not be that broadcast, but it's okay. You know, we'll get there. We'll get there slowly.
At least they know. At least they know. I mean,
At least they know the target.
they will start come prepared the next time they jump in and stream. But why not? I mean, with all viewers out there, with all the fans out there, especially those cheering on Evo's Divine, we might make it happen, or probably close to it, because Evo's Divine is making it happen.
Absolutely. 2 Booyahs in the day. Onyx Olympus brought us to Conchita. EVOS now bringing the cameras back to Conchita, Caroline for the second time in the day. Indonesia overall is dominating this group matching. I think I am not complaining at all. I mean, of course, the Buriram fans will be complaining that they don't get to see, what's the name? Misa. No, sorry
Misa.
for forgetting your name, Misa. You are new. Looking forward to seeing more of Misa as well. But it looks like the chat does not want the camera to go towards Thailand. The chat wants the camera to go towards Vietnam and Indonesia, and the players are making it happen.
You have a few out there, viewers out there, survivors, Vic and Lucky, shout out to you. I mean, I know you're falling in love, but because of Indonesia getting that Booyah overall, and you keep seeing Conchita, Caroline, so a lot more will be falling in love in a bit, because I don't think this is the end for Indonesia. There's a few more matches, and they can grab a few more Booyahs.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. Sak is promising us 30K likes, not just 3K likes, and I believe him, right? It will happen. It'll happen soon, Spark, all right? You don't worry about that. We'll all put our energy there. You know, and of course, there were some speculations that maybe Buriram is just going to be chilling around and they're not going to be waking up in the competition just yet, but they'll end up being team of the day by the time we reach the end of game number 6. Doesn't seem to be the case, right? Because I believe Buriram has really faltered. Now they are in the bottom 3 of today's performers, and that's just ran at you.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, from first and third for day 1 and day 3, it's a 54% drop. We're going to go for an interview and hear what the Booyah takers will have to say as we head into Indonesia.
All right, casters, make some noise, Evo's Divine! Second Booyah of the day, third Booyah for an Indonesian team. And I'm here with God. How does it feel to go against your brothers, your other Indonesian teammates during the last game? Winning a Booyah is obviously very happy for you. This is such an achievement, but was it hard going against your own brothers? Gimana rasanya tadi menjadi perang antara sesama tim Indonesia? Menang sih pasti happy ya Booyah, tapi sempat kayak ada perasaan gimana gitu gak sih kalau harus berhadapan sama sesama tim Indonesia di saat kompetisinya itu juga melibatkan tim-tim dari regional Asia Tenggara?
Tahu musuhnya siapa di in-game?
Oh iya, oh jadi ini nggak tahu atau emang nggak peduli, kayak yang penting fokus sama kemenangan masing-masing tim aja?
Yang kita tahu musuhnya WAG doang.
Oh, so apparently he doesn't really care who he has to go through. But one thing that really sticks or stands out for him is WAG. What's up with you and WAG? Is there any bad blood going on between EVOS Divine and WAG? Emang ada dendam tersendiri antara EVOS Divine sama WAG? Atau ada kisah-kisah bad blood di masa lalu gitu?
Terparty terus.
Okay, jadi cuma gara-gara itu aja. Okay, they just kind of want to go against them. Alright. So the other question is, kalau tadi adalah Booyah kedua dari EVOS, ini kan beda banget nih sama pekan lalu. Nasehat apa sih yang dikasih sama coach atau evaluasi apa yang dikasih sampai akhirnya EVOS tuh bisa berubah banget di pekan ini dibandingkan pekan sebelumnya atau penampilan di pekan perdana? What kind of evaluation or advice that the coach has given you guys to make such a big difference between first week and the second week for EVOS Divine? Kita coba dulu mic-nya. Coba sekali lagi. Oke, pakai punya aku.
Mungkin karena pemanasan aja kali ya week yang lama itu.
So there isn't any specific evaluation whatsoever, but they just see the first week as more of a practice round. So yeah, okay. Terakhir, ini adalah request dari para caster, kemudian dari para viewers kita juga. Katanya kangen banget nih lihat selebrasinya Aim God, karena kan udah 2 ya hari ini. Boleh dong dilihat. So survivors, this is actually a request from our casters and viewers here in Indonesia. They have been dying to see Aim God doing his special celebration for getting the second Booyah for EVOS Divine. So without further delay, let's see them. A round of applause for Aim God, everybody. 3, 2, 1, go! All right, Aim God Ronaldo. Thank you so much, Aim God. Good luck with the rest of the game. And today, this is such an exciting day for EVOS. I can't wait to see more. And for that, let's just go to the casters. Take it away, casters.
Thank you very much, Conchita Caroline. And the guy literally eliminated the mic at that point. And for him to pay for that, he had to do that stunt. So let's us be true at this one.
Exactly right. So, hey, chat's asking me to fix my video quality. I told you, man, my wife has not paid my internet bill, right? That I can't do anything. I've got fiber internet. I've got 800 Mbps, right? 800 MBs per second, and it means nothing, clearly. It's like Wasana having the M590 on meta gun means nothing, clearly.
It's Borneo United on day 5. That's it. That's how it's working right now. But let's look at the highlight at this point. And so far, I mean, there's no slowing down for this teams that is doing so much. EVOS Divine, but I would say WHG is doing quite well. They might have not have taken that Booyah, but I think they still takes that lead away from EVOS Divine, and they're maintaining it. I would say they're maintaining it because the top dogs, the top slayers, not working, and we're talking about Borneo United.
Yeah, absolutely. It's very impressive to see WAG kind of like pull off amazing stunts early in the game. I mean, the numbers they were dragging in one after the other. But this game just wasn't very kind to them. Of course, they got pretty far in terms of circles, but quite a number of teams got towards that final circle as well, right? So we had to see multiple squads get deleted, WAG one of them, but decent enough points, I believe, to maintain that #1 spot. But EVOS not too far away from them. Aim God, 5 eliminations, 6 knockdowns. What a concise gameplay from him, 1,856 on the damage. This is phenomenal, man.
Yeah, phenomenal indeed. I mean, wearing the Tatsuya, Joseph Nairi as usual, but bringing in Shani and the Gear Recycle that has helped in giving more of those shield points. It's more of a survival at this point. Survival and teaming up or teamwork gameplay coming from Aim God. But it's not just Aim God who has really brought in a lot in this fight, because the entirety of the team, the double rusher, I would say, or probably double rush from Tatsuya and Oscar might have worked for them, and then the Cassie as well as the Skyler for Coachil and Russia. So a little bit of a flavor, different flavor in terms of skill build-up, and I guess it's working for EVOS Divine.
I haven't really seen that Oscar bring in a lot of impact, and I understand why, right? You just get one activation on that Oscar skill, and once you're behind the enemy lines, if you accidentally find 4 players, what do? You gotta run back. But with Oscar, it's just not possible. At least Tatsuya gives you the double Rebel Rush dash. So, you know, fingers crossed, Garina's listening, and we get a double activation on that Oscar next time around. I'm pretty sure he'll become meta very, very quickly, because I think we've seen enough of Tatsuya. But speaking of Tatsuya, at the very least, it brought Aim God 5 of those eliminations. Overall, it was a decent game. Oh my god, seeing twins again. Visaka Srivijaya ripping away the highlight spots here on all 3 frames. Gardu getting a double for the elims and the knockdowns. Assist snatched away by Visaka's Obey.
Yeah, I mean, Visaka Srivijaya really has shown up in most cases And that's why I put them on my prediction as well. Let's see how much more can they bring it in, because as we look in today's standing, they are tied with the Booyah Takers, and it's because of elimination. They didn't get that second spot. They didn't get that Booyah. They got the third spot at this point, but they really brought in even more than Onyx Olympus, even more than WAG. So elimination really is working for Visaka Sriwijaya.
Yeah, no doubt at all, right? And of course, overall, Visaka Sriwijaya has bounced back after week one's abysmal performance. But overall, I think they've just passed some of that bad luck to Buriram, because look at where Buriram's sitting down, man. 10th spot in terms of overall day's performance, 11 placement points. They haven't been able to find the final circle a single time, 100% failure rate in terms of getting the top 3, 23 eliminations. Yes, this is not the usual Buriram, and the cruise is not even playing, right? So something is really wrong overall. But I'm not going to break a sweat just yet. This is just Buriram clowning around. We know when they are getting serious, and they haven't really gotten very serious just yet. And I kind of like this pacing out of Buriram, right? We at least get to see some of the other teams shine, and shine really, really bright, because without Buriram snatching away points in the final circle, it's wide open for the rest of them. And look at WAT sitting up top, super proud with 299 points.
Closest 300 and breaking that mark. The same goes for Evos, if in case they can grab another Booyah. But overall, like, it's a huge performance from WAG Evos, even pushing RRQ and Team Falcon. Vamos like performed quite well, but not so much compared to what we've seen expand to today. So a lot more promise coming from teams in the lower part of the leaderboard. And going back to Goryeo United, I mean, it's probably, I did mention it earlier, probably that story. We'll have to find out if that carries on, because we have 2 more matches happening at this point. After 4th, we're going to go in for the last map, and then a random, let's see who comes up.
Anup, shut up, Anup, okay? I'm not Buriram biased. I am just a caster who knows what he's talking about. We're going to take a quick short break. It's just 3 minutes, so don't go anywhere. When we come back, we get back into the final 2 matches of today.
Power boost. Just what a hero needs. Hello, Griza.
Stop trying to look cool and help out already.
In the ultimate test of skill and strategy, only the strongest will survive. Welcome to the arena where legends are forged. To claim victory, you must challenge your limits. This season's special features. This tournament introduces exciting new challenges, unique team skills, man-pick active skills for Clash Squad mode, champion rush format, randomized map order, total prize pool $378,000. Warriors will battle for glory and the ultimate reward. Tournament format. The tournament features 2 competitive modes, Battle Royale and Clash Squad. Battle Royale, 18 teams, knockout format with 2 phases. Clash Squad, 8 teams in a Swiss stage format. Both modes culminate in a grand finals where champions are crowned. Knockout stage. This is where the battle begins. Survival gets real. Phase 1, April 25, till May 11, 2025. 18 teams divided into 3 groups, A, B, and C, with 6 teams each. 3 weeks, 54 intense matches. Daily format, Group A versus Group B versus Group C. Top teams advance, the rest are eliminated. Phase 2, May 16 till June 11, 2025. One misstep and you're out.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show. This is still a Free Fire World Series Southeast Asia Spring 2025, Week 2, Day 2, and we are down to our last 2 maps for today. So far, a lot has changed in terms of the leaderboard as well as the performance of the teams as we've seen this day unfold. On the caster says, I am Neptune the Gentleman Garcia. Together with me is Mustachio AJ, who is filled with Red Bull right now.
Absolutely filled with Red Bull. I mean, you guys see it stacked there. And all thanks to Red Bull, I've got enough money to pay my internet bills and I'm back clear on cam, baby. We'd love to welcome them as the official energy drink partner, not just for this season, but for spring and fall FFWS Sea 2025. Very proud to have them with us. They're a big brand, and I've been a supporter of the brand for a long, long time. They've been powering me on for years and years now, and I really thought I would not like this new age drinks. I'm actually quite surprised.
I remember.
It's not too
I
bad.
remember your reaction. I remember your reaction when you heard the flavor. But now that you have it, that is definitely different. It is different. And that's one thing. Red Bull really has brought in different flavors overall. It's not just esports. In different sports, different genre, different things, Red Bull has been on top of that. That's AJ did mention it's a huge brand, not just big. It's a huge brand to support Free Fire World Series Spring or 2025.
But of course, I hope they give me the gold can next time, because you know. I'm an OG gold can guy. You know, today has been amazing, right? This grouping has been fantastic. We have just seen Buriram getting tanked by multiple teams and they're not able to handle the heat. We've seen Wamos wipe them down. We've seen, WAG get into a couple of scuffles with them. We've seen EWAS get into a couple of scuffles with them. Buriram's just not having a good day. But final 2 matches, though, they can make some sort of a climb on the leaderboard. Do you think something's going to happen there?
I don't know. I mean, it's just quite different. Even on their best map, they didn't really show up that much. The movement is different. Their rotation, their approach in every engagement is quite different. It seems like, it looks like they're having a little bit of fear in terms of engagement because the other teams are just too aggressive.
Anup says I have empty cans of. You think these Red Bull cans are? Hey, look at that. Oh no, I missed. I need to wait for the turn.
That's one thing. It's a Russian roulette there.
Yeah, okay, it's coming back now. You take this one.
All right, we have 3 Boyas being taken by Indonesia, 2 of which has been grabbed by Evo's Divine. But before that, it is WAG, our number 1 taker in the leaderboard, that has grabbed that, and they haven't slowed down. They are still on fire. When we thought that, yes, the Booyah didn't carry over in the remaining maps, but they are still performing overall. 184 elimination. That is the highest in terms of everyone, but they need to be consistent in terms of placement.
Absolutely. And this is big. EVOS Divine, the number 1 team on this map. Vamos, the number 2 team on this map. And the last I checked, both EVOS Divine and Vamos have been performing amazing today. So this is a huge, massive chance for them to collect big points here. But of course, this is a little bit of a trouble because EVOS has gotten the Booyah and they got it kicked out early as well. If it happens on Bermuda, dude, I'm going to have question marks.
Yeah, question marks indeed. The first team that they might be going against is Team Flash, and we've seen Team Flash. I mean, they're not just a flash, they're not just a spark anymore. They're really running on fire. They chugged so much Red Bull at this point, and they're not slowing down. So Evo's Divine need to be careful, but not to let go of that plantation drop. So 2 potential hot drop or 3 potential hot drop that might be happening in this Bermuda map, and a lot of teams know this very well. This is the OG map of Free Fire.
And it most definitely is the OG map, right? And you know, we may be able to assume Buriram might make a comeback here because, you know, they have some sort of a love for Bermuda. They have also dominated Kalahari. They've also dominated Nextera. They've also dominated Alpine and Purgatory. Yeah, they used to dominate all the maps, but it's just this season where they're taking a little bit of a break. I don't know what they are trying to do. But whatever they are trying to do, I'm loving it because we get to see all of the other teams perform instead of just one, and I'm all in for it. But as we transition into Bermuda, we hope you guys are ready for more heated action here on day 2 of week 2. We've only got 2 more games to go, so y'all better enjoy this lot before we bring the show to close.
Yeah, let's head over to the green grass of Bermuda. And as I mentioned earlier, potential hot drop might be happening first in Plantation, and second one in Bimasakri Strip, and another one in Sentosa, unless Expand get away from Onyx Olympus, because Onyx Olympus is doing quite well for today. But as we look, Shipyard will be taken by Team Flash, so they are getting away from Evo's Divine, and they don't want to meet them early on.
Where can we find some hot drops here? Perhaps between Vamos and WAG. Not looking good for Vamos. But of course, WAG early drop. Maybe they don't get the good guns between EVOS and Flash as well. This one's a big fight. Remember, we talked about this Booyah followed by an early exit. This one's a crucial fight for EVOS.
Yeah, definitely crucial indeed. And they should expect Team Flash to be here. It didn't happen quite well from the past, especially for Team Flash, but they are unstoppable at this point in the early engagement. So let's see. I guess ABCD needs to back away. Team Flash are the ones who avoided Evo's Divine, and one player just managed to get close to Shipyard because they really are targeting points early into this game. So this is not the usual drop. Usually it's Plantation where Evo's Divine are dropping.
Yeah, they have to. They really have to with this one. Evo's Divine, Ray caught outside. And substitution coming in here for Core Memory as well. Whether that makes a difference, we'll have to wait and see. Rasia tagged up by the Zom. ABCD, a sliver of health left on him, and therefore he just runs towards the wall of this building so that he can play the game of recovery a bit. ABCD 75 HP. Oh, he doesn't even actually have a med kit, so Team Flash in a lot of trouble, all because of this super early skirmish.
And Cold Shield above might be able to spot him. A little bit of nade action to put more damage, and there goes the takedown. RGS once again brings us to the picture. Death right now being rushed by Aim God, and Aim God managed to take him down. But the takedown from Aim God has been brought in by the Zom with that SKS. 2 down already for Team Flash. They need to recover, but I don't think Evo's Divine will be slowing down.
EVOS Divine with divine intervention there as well as Flash tries to run away. They show their backs to them, and Wang is broke but not that broke. Had enough money for ABCD and has a little bit of space here as well to use the jump pad to reposition. Shot coming for him, but thankfully none of them finding the connection. Team Flash will continue to survive, but EVOS Divine off to a decent start.
Yeah, decent start indeed. GOW Core Memory, they dropped the same area from the previous time that we've seen them on week 1, and I guess it hasn't stopped just yet. Bimasakari Strip is where they are engaging, and it didn't start off a little bit early compared to what we've seen earlier against Team Flash and Evo's Divine. Thus, Core Memory might have a good chance to take down GOW, especially with all weaponries being taken at this point with a bending machine, but not so much of a probable engagement. BTR Buriram United in a battle a little bit too early as well.
Buriram Rosana being careful. Has got the Mag 7. More comfortable on the shotgun for sure. I don't know if he wants to play with these M590s that Bigatron has in their hands, though. 3 M590s. Vi's backing away. The VSS finding the connections, digs very low. And what a combination by Wasana. And Wasana pushing on forth alongside Get High will find Cure. And the final bullet in the coffin. Fire straight down.
Double kill.
And it looks like they did manage to sneak in a revival here.
Yeah, I mean, they're still not out in this fight, but one thing surprised me, Burim United usually drops in peak, but now they went in on Graveyard against BTR. They studied and probably looking at early elimination points. Onyx Olympus right now also grabbing a few points against Todak that most of the time happens against Expand. So Clock Tower, this is where Onyx Olympus chose to bring that on. They're just targeting the ones at the bottom of the leaderboard, and it's working for them.
Now Onyx backing away slowly towards the top floor here as Toda place that pressure down below. Clock Tower, lots of spaces to hide away at. But Expand versus Vamos off screen. This one is a little tough to accept because Vamos is getting bagged at this point of time. Prime, beautiful sprays with the Bison. And they all gather around Team Toda. Jojo with the revival as well. Team Toda will continue to stay alive. But to find the final player, out comes Crime MKS.
Crime MKS on a hunt, but I don't think he will be able to spot them. The rotation has, or the time that they spent in taking down the players of Todak has given them, or Todak, to rotate and go for the revival. So a little bit of slowdown happening, revival spree happening all across the board. And, well, it is quite well because no one will be taken out just yet. A lot of potential because first phase of the circle is just happening, so not so much of disappointment at this point. Just some teams are just taking advantage of the elimination that they have.
Yeah. Now, Buriram, naam to suna hoga, guys. But of course, you've only been hearing their names every time they get eliminated today. We are looking at a potential of them making a comeback here, Nep, with this last 2 games. But we also have to acknowledge that they need 40 points more than WAG in order to end the day with more points, right? And I don't know, is that even possible?
It's tough. It's tough right now to tell because the highest that we've seen so far is 32, if not 35 in one game, and they had to grab a lot of elimination. So it's tough to call right now, especially with the performance of Burim United. For EVOS Divine, though, they've performed quite well already, and they are targeting for memory. But it's not working out for them quite well. But on the other side, though, Poon has been taken out, Jump has been taken out, EVOS Divine just steamrolling against Core Memory.
Absolutely. Core Memory picked the wrong opponents here. Poon smashed down to the ground. EVOS Divine will be able to crush Core Memory squad. And just like that, they take them out of the equation. But I believe the squad may just still survive. Was there a revival there?
It looks like they did.
There you go. There you go.
And Jump right now, jumping in quite wrongly. Double Vector in hand, and what can it do against 4 players of EVOS Divine? It's not that much, and tries to run away, and there goes the elimination. Core Memory is out.
Yeah, I don't like the suspense. I prefer to know when players are revived because I can't keep playing this guessing game. Did the team survive? Did they revive anyone? Let us see. Thank God. But that didn't last long at all. Core Memory still got eliminated. So good chase, good hunt by EVOS Divine overall. And they continue to pick up those solid points that the team most definitely deserves. But Toda up against ZOW now. In a 2v1, Fai is asking for trouble.
Yeah, I mean, he made that noise just to pull them out, but didn't expect that there will be 2 on that corner, but another 2 is already going for the flank. But Todak right now, revival has been done on 3 of the players, and I guess there's a good chance that they can just stay quiet compared to what we've seen them do from the past. But United, though, making a lot of noise, and this time, Visaka Sriwijaya will be their target. Out in the open, only Glue Walls helping them, but where's the help? Where is the backup coming from the right side?
Yeah, it seems like Burinam. Oh, this is so weird, man. I mean, in a situation like that, you'd see all 4 players on the side of Burinam just shooting down at their opponents to pull away the points. And I just see one guy just cheekily sending some shots against their glue walls, not even their heads. Seems like Buriram doesn't even want these points.
It seems like they're just making noise so that the teams will rush against them. And I'm quite sure if this is something that we... Well, as you did mention, you like how this is turning out because the other teams are really performing, but if this is a fluke that Buriram United is really conditioning, then it would be tough for the other teams who are motivated to take down Buriram United every time they go for an engage, because it will be a different story. Spell trouble for them come the next phase of the knockout stage.
Ooh, the battle points between EVOS Divine and WAG, 77 to 58 at this point of time, and obviously that's all thanks to WAG. Doing well so far, but speaking of points of EVOS, they better get out of here. They try it with the, nice one. Lower ground on the opposite side of Katulistiwa that allows them to reposition, but Coach Hill doesn't get away just yet. Throw out right in front of EVOS Divine. This one might turn ugly real quick here.
Yeah, let's see how it's going to turn. Earlier, we've seen the battle points, and the question remains, who is the real bot in this battlefield? So I guess that will be answered, but it doesn't look like they're playing bots. I mean, even if you if you go head to head against them, and if these looks like they're bot, I don't want to go against any bots. I will stay away even if it's a bot.
Please nerf the bots, okay? Please. Right, the bots are too much. Look at the bot go. Right, Jojo trying to get away, manages to get himself up into the air. LMG's not going to reach him, brother. I mean, it has the potential. A little bit too slow, those bullets.
Yeah, indeed. The rate of fire will not work for them. Let's see how well Todak will be rotating at this point. Ray is running solo right now as Aim God is trying to recover himself. They've seen a vehicle probably save his teammate, but EVOS Divine, 2 players, no revival happening. It's not looking good for them at this point, but Nico's right now felt something in the back of his head and needs to run away together with Expand, or the rest of the team of Expand, because it's Vamos who's targeting them.
Yeah, it wasn't a ghost touching his neck. It was literally someone shooting at him. Expand backing away. WAG slowly but surely making their way in. Pressured by the circle. Good blue wall by Allen. Double riptide rhythm. Allen says, nope, not dealing with that. Not now. But opportunity, and Luki expected Allen to cross that pathway. And the pre-aim gets him a point off of WAG. Big point secured by Expand. But you do not want to poke the hornet's nest just yet here when it comes to WAG.
Yeah, I mean, WAG right now might be able to rotate. It's only a third going to the 4th phase of the circle. They have 1 vehicle on them. 1 has been taken down though, but easily, or can be easily revived, but not so much of weaponry once he gets back. But as you can see, from Bimasak Strip, we have few teams already fighting in, and a lot more that might be happening. EVOS Divine already racking up 12 points, a lot more against a Team Flash probably.
Yep, 2 plays down, Team Flash. 1 last stand here for Kochil. Manages to make it for a few seconds, but Flash said nope, this time denies EVOS Divine, and again it happens. Booyah, and then early exit.
Yeah, I mean, they cannot go back to back. They are just feeling that rush, and well, a rush in terms of adrenaline because of the Booyah, and then it's just converting to an early elimination. GOW though, Wui will be saying why at this point, and Onyx Olympus has gathered their 9th elimination, but they are in trouble, losing a lot of HP, a lot of resources at this point, and on their way is Visaka Sriwijaya is waiting above Clock Tower. So let's see how well Onyx Olympus can get away at this point.
Yeah. And Onyx with the reposition. Oh, look at that Visaka Sriwijaya in this circle already. And a great reposition coming on through. But WAG now getting shut down by Vamos. A couple of players eliminated. GOW fully flushed out. And Visaka Sriwijaya trying to pelt all of those bullets straight towards the side of Onyx Olympus, breaking down their glue walls. But boys, nobody's behind those glue walls. They don't have that information. Great reposition from Onyx.
Great reposition, but not so much in terms of healing and recovering because the blue will hurt right now. Fourth going to the fifth, but who's jumping in? It's Team Vamos. From afar, it's 2, so it's 2-2 split for Team Vamos right now. G'day will try to go for rush as well. Guns didn't manage to put in a lot of damage on him, but how can they survive? Nades being thrown, and Best J can back away.
Luki knocked down already. Now Koda popped on the opposite side, most probably by Vamos. The position of Zaka Srivijaya given away already. Now Vamos just needs to use that information well. Onyx Olympus flying on in, led by Adam. Crime straight down potentially here as well. But he still survives, and the recovery is solid. Joel with the AWM, wanting to keep an eye on him as Expand makes the exit on 7th. Vamos still a hope here for Malaysia. Zaka Srivijaya inside the circle, wanting to get WAG out of there. And X-Ball just absolutely ganged upon, take it out in 6.
And the Voyage, not looking good for them. Visaka Srivijaya, though they don't have so much in terms of elimination, the way they defended themselves against 3 teams who's rushing them is quite well. Team Vamos on the low ground, but no flank can be done because the moment they move up, they will be exposed. So they need to stack up, or hopefully they stack up on glue walls, because I'm only seeing one, plus the building that is helping them hide out. But there goes Binoculars to spot out how many is in there. But what can you do with that information?
Buriram still alive and kicking. And they are screaming. Picharabi Baki hai mera dost. But from that high ground vantage point, can they take the Visaka Srivijaya out of the equation? Moshi being pressured. Onyx Olympus out of the equation already. Then team number 5, Buriram for the first time in the day, looking for the top 3, but Jonah being sprayed down to the ground. Wasana just moving out of line of sight. Visaka Srivijaya pressuring Team Buriram. But look at this, Vamos on that lower ground as well. This is trouble for Visaka Srivijaya because the circle now going to be forcing them to move towards the corner of this building.
They can still move into the high ground to keep them safe, but Buriram United is still alive despite of Team Flash on one side. They didn't put so much of pressure after Visaka Srivijaya takes down or knocks down Wasana at this point. So that is not looking good. Buriram United in a safer spot, and the shift will head towards them. So everyone will be funneled towards the Brew team.
Yeah, this is looking a little spicy here. Buriram looking for the comeback, and now they return fire, helping out the players from the side of Vamos. Joel walking away. Wasana says, "Where you running, boy?" Hits him from afar. The SVD allows you that rate of fire, unlike the AWM that hits like a truck. And now Team Buriram, 9 eliminations strong already, looking for more numbers, but the glue wall melters laid out right in front of them to make sure Buriram does not aggress on forward. But they're not looking to go forward, they're looking to go back. Oh, Buriram, I made the wrong call. Look at that Riptide Rhythm now pushing in straight towards Team Flash, forcing potentially some mistakes from their side.
And Team Flash right now is in trouble because Vamos is right next to them. So if in case Buriram United managed to knock down a few, they can be finished off. But no, Vamos moves in a high ground. Moshi in trouble. Backstab is happening, and the backup is quite far because they have been focused on Team Flash. No more cover at this point. Only glue walls, and they're taking advantage of the ridge. Not looking good, but the shift has concluded, and Buriram United is still full. Moshi is safe. Vamos now on high ground.
Oh, absolutely. And now both Vamos and Team Flash, 3 players each. Vamos, 1 player dropped, and the Riptide Rhythm breaks their defense. Jonah with the double, get high, fights the storm as well. And Vamos down to 2 players now. G'day cannot help out the players. The Indonesian import was the first one to get taken down. And Buriram, Namto Sunahoga Bebe, makes that comeback. And they were right when they said, Picharabi Baki Hamirados. They are making the jump for the #1 spot, but I think WAG will try to prevent that on that random map later. The first game for Buriram where they show some signs of life.
A lot of people has been asking, where is Buriram United? They've been there. Why are they not performing? They're waiting. And this is the time. This is the chance for them to grab that Bruya at this point, and they did it fantastically, moving away from all that pressure, taking a low ground in spite of not having any cover. They just reeled in Gamos as well as Team Flash to be the target at this point. The firing squad is ready when they move out.
Amen, brother. And it was this is the usual Buriram, right? I mean, the methodical approaches, circle to circle, kind of moving together. And, things nearly went south there because all out of nowhere, Vamos with the tremendous reposition. And I gotta say, I'm very sure that is the touch of Gade in this Vamos squad, right? He brings a very different flavor to the Malaysian squad. And one of the best things that he used to do together with his previous team, EVOS, was the positioning on the battlefield to find the final circle. They made that move, putting Moshi at risk, but Moshi with a phenomenal glue wall just to block off the shots from the back. And you see immediately Get High as well as Jonah move on in to protect him with those shots, shooting away at the Vamos players to make sure Moshi stays alive. And that's the kind of teamwork that Buriram was lacking in those games where we kind of saw them get shut down too early.
Definitely. I mean, they were 2 steps ahead in positioning, the way they are covered by the ridge. Buriram United just knows. And like Moshi was 50% at risk, but they know how to go and get away from that risk. They survive. Moshi could have been taken out already, but all that pressure coming, the 2 players, Get High and Jonah. Wasane's not even focused there. He is focused on Team Flash. They want to grab that elimination so that they can get the highest points, but not so much is happening just yet for Buriram United. They need another one to move up even higher.
Absolutely, and obviously they will be looking to do exactly that. I don't know if or not this is what they are practicing for. They may be practicing to complete that one-day rush with just 2 solid games. And I think Buriram is, because Buriram knows, right, this lobby is no challenge for them. If they go all out, they're just going to crush the competition. They're going to snuff out a lot of the spirit that they have helped build. Because if you don't have good fights out there, it's going to be tough. But to the interview, we go.
Hello everyone. Now this is the moment we're all been waiting for. Here I am with ก็เลยค่ะอย่าลืมไมค์
ชื่อ Get High ครับ
Okay. What took you so long? We've all been waiting. What happened in the last games? เกิดอะไรขึ้นกับเกมที่ผ่านๆมาคือแฟนๆรอกันหมดเลยทุกคนตอนนี้
ง่วงครับยังไม่ตื่น
He's sleepy. That's all. Okay, it's okay. We can all understand. He just ate. So, next one. Okay, are you gonna get the next booyah? จะคว้าบูย่ามาอีกรอบไหม
เอาครับเอาอีกรอบ
He'll get it, definitely, for sure. Okay. And your hair. Everyone said that you got a new haircut. Is that for luck, for better aiming? ไปตัดผมมานี่คือโชคดีขึ้นไหมหรือว่ายิงเก่งขึ้นไหม
เหมือนเดิมครับเสียงแค่ส่ง
Still the same. Just hair change. Can you give us a 360 full turn? ลองหมุนตัวตึงๆๆ Okay. Look pretty good. Is there anything you'd like to say to the fans? มีอะไรอยากฝากถึงแฟนๆไหมคะ
ครับก็ฝากเชียร์บุรีรัมย์ด้วยครับ
Please keep on supporting us and cheer us. Thank you everyone for this interview. Now let's get back to the shoutcasters. Bye.
Finally, we get an answer. That is why they were not performing. They were sleeping. They were sleepy. They were sleeping all throughout 4 matches, and we've seen that. I mean, we talk about that. They can be sleeping, but they can still perform when it calls for. But a lot of fans out there, a lot of survivors out there have been waiting for that interview to happen, not because of that explanation, but because of Misa.
I know, right? Now, Misa, I still think Misa is nervous. Misa, you've joined the Free Fire family already. There's no time to be nervous. If you're nervous, you're going to get kicked out early like Buriram for the past 4 games. Only if you're confident and only if you laugh out loud like us, Misa, you can truly join this family and hit a booyah for yourself. But, overall, thanks to Buriram, we get to see Misa for the first time in the day. And finally, Conchita Caroline can have a little bit of a break. But you know, in Free Fire, it's the only place where we have our people who are hired, our talent, complain because they don't get enough work. I am damn sure Yunsul is so upset that she has not gotten the chance to say, hello, everybody.
Hopefully that is the time, the next time would be, because they grabbed that first already, and out of 4, didn't get that much. But speaking of not getting that much, Get High, yes, they grabbed that Booyah, but in terms of elimination, not so much. So I don't think they're happy with this Booyah, and we heard that from the interview from Get High. But so far, they are doing quite well, especially this time around. They have a lot of points earlier, but not so much of a Booyah. And now they grab what they're aiming for. Cassie, Joseph, Ativa, and Andrew is more of a support role, and he is doing quite well.
Yeah, I mean, you see the Koda, Tatsuya, Skylar in the combination coming through for this squad. They are not going crazy with the Oscar just yet. They are waiting for a decent enough buff before they can bring it into their main roster lineup. For the time being, with Jonah on the Koda, that gives them extra information. And Buriram is the kind of team that was already deadly with information, right? Sorry, without the information, I meant to say. And with this extra information that Koda gives you, it's just a super blessing. And obviously, Jonah, with that info, is able to convert so many of the opportunities into points for the squad. 6 eliminations, 2,459 on the total damage. When you look at the total number of eliminations, 15 strong for Buriram, plus the Booyah for a total of 27 points. This is a huge one, mainly because WAG clunked out early.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that is that might spell that WAG might be very, very close to Evo is Divine, and we'll have to see if Evo is Divine can get that points to reach that number 1. But for the key players, we are looking at Jonah with 6 eliminations, 7 assists coming from Get High, 3,488 on damage. Yes, not so much of elimination, and this is why Get High gets that MVP, because of so much health, so much damage brought into the battlefield.
Yeah, absolutely, man. So, MKF Roxa via rail, don't worry. It's I know it's impossible to believe. How are we shoutcasting? How are we following the high-octane action? How are we following the chat? How are we keeping up with you guys? Yes, just the way we roll here in Southeast Asia, baby. 27 points in total for Buriram. Vamos with the 20 again. Impressive, this Malaysian squad. Holy Lord, I actually think Vamos is going to make it top 12 this time.
Oh, let's see. I mean, it's really promising based on their performance, and it's not them. Even Expand performed quite well. Todak hold out a little bit longer compared to what we've seen them play, and Malaysia is just moving up slowly but surely. But as you can see, 4th place, Team Vamos even beating Buriram United on the leaderboard, but Buriram United was lower, and now that they grabbed that Booyah, their 4th Booyah, this is a chance for them to move up.
I mean, Vamos on 4th on the overall leaderboard, doing better than teams like GOW, Falcon, AG Global, Reverse Red, Heavy. Wow, right? No, this is just absolute wow. And I think this is just the nail in the coffin for, many of the other Malaysian teams that they could not secure in the past. They just snatched one of the biggest players from Indonesia and brought them into Malaysia. And dude, this is just a huge win for Vamos. Really excited for them.
Yeah, speaking of big players, this is a big player that has brought in so much in the battlefield. We have Samsung Galaxy S25 Ultra that has helped the teams really perform quite well because of the high performance of the Snapdragon 8 Elite as a processor for the Galaxy, as well as a Vulkan engine or enhanced Vulkan engine and improved ray tracing technology that this little package has in the battlefield. So if you have the Samsung Galaxy S25 Ultra, definitely a Booyah is meant for you.
In a nutshell, it's a damn good phone. I mean, we've been talking about it for so many days now already, and it's just insane, man. The number of stuff that it can do, the number of stuff it actually carries in such a tiny device. And even when I say tiny, such a huge screen, right? But of course, let's take a look a little bit further into the randomizer and see exactly which team is going to be blessed with a map of their preference now.
So far, 3 Alpine map, 1 Bermuda. What comes next? That is what I'm about to see. I'm getting dizzy right now just looking at the map selector, and it's getting there. It's getting there. Another Bermuda. And we've just seen that Booyah grabbed by Buriram United in this same map.
I don't know, man. Bermuda, Buriram, they both start with B. Booyah, that starts with a B. We've got a triple B in the house. And I think, and you know what? Chad has been calling it out, right? People like Vic have been saying, hey, chill, guys. You know, Buriram can still make a comeback with just 2 games. And, you know, I just came up with this fancy theory that maybe that's what Buriram is looking for. Yeah. Buriram is trying to put themselves in an unfortunate position with the initial first few games, and then they're going to try to work their way up the leaderboard when all odds are against them. Because that is what a champion at the global stage may need to do, right? When all odds are against you with just 2 matches, can you win the championship? And we have seen that happen in the past, Neb. Buriram is gearing up for that.
Oh yeah, I mean, we've seen that in the past. It's not just more of like steamrolling all throughout the tournament. It's more of what you can do to be able to bring yourself so much higher. We've seen it in a preseason, to be honest. We've seen them sleep matches out a specific day, and then later on they still grab number 1. So we'll have to find out if that can be achieved. One more map for today as we head in back to Bermuda for game number 6. Let's go.
Intense suspense. That's exactly what awaits us for this final game. Can Buriram do the unthinkable? Can they break through all odds with the back-to-back Booyah, which they are not a stranger to? But in order to secure, what is this, Neb? 21 points more than WAG, in order to secure about 15 points more than Onyx Olympus or EVOS Divine to secure this Booyah for themselves. Dude, when you look at Onyx and EVOS and how far Buriram is away from them, it's not impossible. But to secure 21 more than WAG, that may be the issue here. And therefore, in order to secure this in totality, Buriram needs to hope and pray that WAG is eliminated early, and maybe Vamos can help them out with that.
Speaking of WAG, they are now in engagement against a team of Vamos, and the pitch against Losi might not work that well. Mars Electric, the usual drop of Team Vamos right now, and then Bochino for WAG, very, very close between them, and it's just bound to happen for the early engagement. How fast or how long, that would depend on the team or what weaponry they've grabbed on that drop.
I'm so torn, bro, because we haven't seen Yunsul the whole day. I want to see Misa again. Sorry, Conchita. We've seen you a few times already. So, and thankfully, I think Conchita... actually, we will get to see Conchita one more time, because I think Indonesia is about to lose the 1v1 challenge. So it's all right. We'll see her as well.
We'll see more of her. What? Speaking of more, CRM going for more, but Poki will be going down, and Poon can go for the pick up. Bogart will ensure that core memory will get all those points, and GOW right now has been held back, but as you can see from below, Zodak is rushing in, hearing those gunshots. They want all those points.
Absolutely, and 3 eliminations already for core memory. GOW on the super revival spree at this point of time, and they also do get a hit list put onto the GOW player. This is a sticky situation here. Toda up against core memory. And I think Toda may have an advantage as Vidals finds one with a powerful from afar.
I was questioning that jump onto core memory because they had a high ground. They just have to wait, but I guess the backstab really will work. But WAG right now is going against Team Vamos once again. The question is, can they take down WAG at this point to give way to Buriram United to get all those points? Only 1 for WAG, only Xbor remains, and Xbor is just jumping in back to Pochinok out of Mars Electric way where Vamos is.
And remember what I said, WAG needs to get eliminated in the 12th spot in order for Buriram to make this unbelievable finish on the #1 spot with a double booyah after literally sleeping through the first 4 games. This is insanity if they pull it off. Ray, beautiful rebel rush. Finds back the player, has enough time. And gets the shot as well! Ray, you monster!
Ray has plenty of time. A few seconds is plenty for him to do that much, and even more. Evo's Divine can bring in a few more points, but the Zom getting too close. Nage being cooked, but Cold Chill is still safe. Bison in hand, but the shield will not hold on as Death brings a Drogon to him.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, the shield was there, but up against 2 players, all the bullets, obviously the man was going to go down. But good play overall. That skirmish will still continue. Toda up against EVOS Divine. The Malaysians actually pursuing EVOS Divine. And EVOS 2 players on that revival already do not want to stay and play with the Toda players. GOW on that revival as well as they bring 1 play. No, GOW wrong spot. The rest of them are flying in as well. Toda about to eat a free meal.
Free meal plus a Team Flash jumping in. I mean, a lot of teams are eating up right now. Ray, let's see how he do against ABCD. Damage to half health. Rush onto the corner. Change position. And this is because the rest of Team Flash is on their way.
A beautiful rebel rush there to play that safety. ABCD still managed to be put down. And the M1014 will not be able to pull a back-to-back as the Zom responds with the Bison. And that should be a pickup onto ABCD as well. So all of a sudden, Team Flash now have managed to find the control on this fight. AIM got taken out by Bigatron, which means EVOS are in a lot of trouble here.
Yeah, in trouble indeed. I mean, Russia is healing up. Coachella is just waiting, just revive. But I guess they have time to wait because it's only first going into second phase of the circle, and they've moved their location already. Team Flash was about to meet them in Plantation. Now they are hunting them towards a graveyard and observatory. So this is where the hunting really is happening in the early parts of the game. They know where the drop spots are. It's because of the homework that they've done. Todak has been the target of Team Flash, so I guess EVOS will be safe at this point, but not so much for Todak as Loki is just waiting.
They pocket market da. Use the pocket market. Noki. No, this is a GG. Bye-bye, Toda. It's okay. Unfortunately, just didn't have an opportunity there. Yeah. Team Flash, 7 eliminations now. And this is exactly what we feared for. But I thought Toda would last a little bit longer out there. Team Flash leading the fray with 7 eliminations. Vamos alive and kicking with 5 as well. Bigatron Delta up against GOW for this next one. But before this engagement gets into the thick of the action, I want to see in this YouTube chat, guys, all right? I want to see hashtags, all right? What? And the hashtag should not be the country. The hashtag should not be a team name. I want you to hashtag the name of the host that you think that we are going to see right after this, or the host that you want to see. So hashtag Misha, hashtag Misa, hashtag Yunsul, hashtag CC, because I think you will not know how to spell Conchita Caroline. Hashtag CC or hashtag uncles. Let us know in the comment section. Bring those hashtags in as Team Flash brings a fire down onto EVOS Divine, but still forcing EVOS to be on that revival spree.
So far, Team Flash has been so aggressive at this point, but it's not working for them. For day number 1, they ranked 2nd, and for day number 3, they ranked 5. But now they are still stuck on 7 because they are being eliminated early because of all those aggression. Placement points is beating them to it, but speaking of beating them to it, WAG has been eliminated, and let's see if they can be overtaken in that number 1 spot.
Abhinav says, I want to see Yunsul, but we will see Misa. Abhinav, you are a smart man. Sakasri Vijaya laying out all of those glue wall melters, ice grenade as well to see if or not they can stop them. And Joel with a headshot cracking the skull of Jump. The pickup is going to be no pickup as well. It's core memory saying, hasta la vista, baby. We do not want to fight you.
Hasta la Bisa Bima Sakti. That is what they will be doing at this point.
Hasta la misa, you mean?
Hasta la Misa. Hashtag, let's go. Joel still on the flank. Joel is in it open. The blue wall has blocked his approach. Cougar will be in there for the flank as well. And will he go in up close and personal AWM? It won't work at this point.
It won't work at all, bro. But now a three-way battle. Unnecessary. That's almost got taken down there. Cougar will not survive that encounter. As Guns brings the Drogon. Still very much usable here. And obviously Wasana's not going to be making the change anytime soon. He's still rocking that M590. Many would argue that he should be changing his gun, but I disagree. I think Wasana's missing on purpose.
I mean, it's rare to see Wasana miss on a shotgun, whether it's a Trogon, whether it's a Mag 7, whether it's a M590. So let's see.
Yeah, Wasana
let's see.
doesn't miss, bro. No,
he only missa.
Yeah.
I have to. I had that moment.
You had it. You took it. You took it like a champ. 71 to 82 though. EVOS versus WAG. Holy mama. This one's a close fight. And like I said, either way, we are going to see Conchita Caroline. Because whether EVOS wins or loses, we are going to have them on cam. Zyro finding a brother from Indonesia, spraying him down with the LMG from afar. Visaka Srivijaya not in a good spot. They have Onyx Olympus to worry about on the left-hand side and expand right in front of them. And Obi is just way too far away to give them any sort of backup.
Yeah, I mean, Obey is like a good precision, but very, very far. Not quite sure how well he can do the snipes against Expand right now. But I guess information has been relayed already. And all it has to do, Gardu and Joel will be able to be cautious against Expand. But hopefully noise will be done so that they can reel in Onyx Olympus, Bigatron, even Evos, who is in the south side of this area, and can save the rest of Visaka Surujaya.
By the way, fun fact, guys. In Malay, my name is Misai. Okay, Misai just means mustache. If you take the I away from Misai, guess what you get? He's gonna be Misa this game, alright? I don't know what you guys are predicting, but you better be prepared to cry if you're not predicting Misa. We are having too much of fun with this one, Nap. We better get Misa.
like the universe needs to listen to us. The universe needs to bring Misa back here. But that is dependent on the team just yet. We haven't seen Budayam United, which is good because this is how they play. They keep silent. They are not that noisy, and then later on, that's where they grab all those elimination and grab that booyah. But speaking of grabbing, take advantage of that portal. Go to move above, but not a smart move though because everyone else will be targeting them.
Dude, portal goal. I mean, it's been 3 years since we saw that being used. Glad to see it. Became the target for a quick moment there. Trying to play this recovery, but the recovery will not be available. Death, the final one here. And Death is about to find him as Bigatron Esports says, nope, not today. Out in 10th, Team Flash.
And 4 eliminations for Bigatron Esports. The next target would be Expand, who is busy with Visaka Srivijaya, but they might not be expecting Core Memory going in onto their side unless they already spot them. And a good spot in Riverside for Bigatron Esports.
And now the campers. The silent campers, Buriram. So weird to call them that. But this is like watching Drishyam, you know? They're just chilling all the way through. Oh, speaking of chill, Foki spraying down to the ground. Core Memory about to lose another player as Goja finds Cougar. Poon with a fantastic response, but that's just not enough. Poon down on the ground, and that just means Core Memory just got crippled.
Core Memory, good chance for them to sort of surprise Bigatron, but no, they are the one surprised. And next up would be Onyx Olympus, a team that has grabbed their first booyah second booyah for today and needs to move up, but not move up in this hill. You need to get that cover because it's not only Bigatron that will be targeting you, because Buriram United is up top, but they're busy with Vamos at this point.
Time for revenge, maybe. Axel up against Wasana. Is the sniper up against the shotgun player? Axel being chased down. Wasana finding the first connection. Doesn't miss on that shot, but not a full-on pressure just yet. Player just managed to sneak on away. Vamos wrapping around the right-hand side. Gade has got the time turner. Does not get taken down by Jonah and the FGL just yet. But the pressure still does come on through. But great maneuvering from Vamos to avoid engagement with Buriram.
Sana right in the front, and let's see if he'll be able to go in. Get High goes in for the flank, and there goes a takedown against June. Wasana and the rest of the teams, but Get High will be brought down. The chase, the ring around the Rosie. Lozy is not losing it, and will be taking Wasana out. What a surprise hit, but the Charge Buster from the hands of Jonah will bring them 200 plus on the damage, and Moshi to finish them off.
Yeah, Gade just took himself out with the grenade launcher. You just hate to see it. And Axel, the sniper, captain of Team Vamos, slowly but surely just running away from that skirmish. So Vamos will be able to play some placement points here. So good luck to Malaysia for that one, as Buriram catches up with the battle here between GOW and Bigatron Esports.
Love the view right there, that we're not seeing the wall. It's a good transparency in terms of the battle. Best J being eliminated at this point. Moshi goes down from hands of wings. Surprise from Onyx Olympus, and Bigatron is on fire right now with High Eliminator at this point. But the pinch against GOW, 2 players into the rush. This might not look good for Buriram, and there goes Wasana through waiting from BTR, and only one remains. Buriram United might have been taken out already, and it is Bigatron Esports taking advantage.
Okay, looks like we're gonna miss Misa. Bro, you cast the rest of the game, bro. I want to go sleep. Conchita Caroline time! 7 eliminations for Evo's Divine. Looking for the clutch here as they circle around the left-hand side. Nope, changing their mind. Aim got through the window, looking for wings. Misses that, finds Zyro instead. And Evo's Divine now back inside the compound, trying to avoid these shots out of Evo's Divine. Phenomenal maneuvering coming through from both the Indonesian squads.
Good position for Evo's Divine, because they might get away from Bigatron Esports, who's rushing in. And Onyx Olympus will be the ones taken out. Only a wall between them, but not only that, the blue will be closing in, so they need to move out. One waiting on the side for Bigatron Esports, and Young right now targeting them, but thanks to the glue wall, they might have a chance to take down Faiz and take down Hidden.
Oh, what a great maneuver from Rasya. Gets the knock, quickly repositions as well. Now leaving Bigatron to deal with Onyx Olympus. This is a battle of the 3 brothers out of Indonesia. And Evo's Divine, Riptide Rhythm! That falls flat. That is such a Potong Steam moment.
But one thing is for sure, I love how Evo's Divine went around the world. Just to get in position.
If that Riptide Rhythm had found its connection, if it had found its connection, dude, I would have lost my mind. But Ray serves it up hot with the grenade launcher, crushing pretty much the totality of Onyx Olympus. One final player in there, they're not going to worry too much about that. Bigatron Delta 3v4. Evo's Divine says hello to Dick in a 2v1, but those blue walls built up like an igloo around him. But down he goes. Evo's Divine cramping the style of every other Indonesian squad out there, and they grab the 3rd booyah of the day.
Grand Slam for Evo's Divine for today. No question, they will be #1 in
Hold up.
this day.
Bro. We were talking about Evo's Divine losing the battle up against WAG. Rasya and squad said nope. A huge no. You want us to bring shame onto Conchita Caroline to admit defeat again? No, they say. And Indonesia will win. And WAG's the bot. Oh my lord. The bots are in the top 3 of the day.
Again, if these are the bots, I don't want to go against anyone.
That's insane.
I want to go with players that are on my tier. No more bots. But again, Evo's Divine, 3 booyahs in this day. They are back. The White Tigers are back. They're just showing up. And similar to what you mentioned earlier, they don't want that smile from Conchita Caroline to die down because they lost that challenge.
Yeah, absolutely, bro. So You lost, I lost on our number one prediction. Okay. WAG is still there in the top 3. EVOS is still there in the top 3. So both of us win. We're not going to talk about predictions anymore. I mean, overall, great stuff.
Yeah, EVOS Divine. EVOS Divine. 3 points a day. Coach Chill, Razia, Ivax, Ray, and Aim God bringing in more compared to what we've seen Borneo United has done in the past. But let's see how they are going to respond in an interview. But go ahead, AJ. You have to say something.
They are sponsored by Chupa Chups? Like the lollipop brand? Like, I never knew they sponsored esports, bro. Indonesia is such a crazy, crazy region. They've got so much support from sponsors. I don't know. I think I want to move to Indonesia after this. I know Misa will be upset, but it's okay. We got to do what's best for business. We got to make sure we give the support to where they deserve. Because EVOS Divine coming out of nowhere. They were on and off, on and off, on and off. Booyah and then out, booyah and then out. This time round, though, they come back and say, even if we keep getting kicked out, doesn't really matter. Because we are going to end up in that number 1 spot. And it's pretty impressive how they did that.
At least they're consistent. They grab the booyah, they rest. They grab the booyah, they rest. And then they grab booyah. So that's how they roll. That's how they roll at this point. So let's see on how they are. They've done this already, 3 booyahs in a day. Hopefully they can break that curse. Like go back to back, back to back to back, back to back to back to back, and beat the record that Borneo United has done in a day. 6 booyahs hasn't been reached just yet for one day.
Nobody has ever done that. I mean, maybe the 6 booyahs might be a possibility on the day where it's the grand finals and we go the distance of 10 games. Imagine if a team gets 6 booyahs and the match ends on game number 9 and the team that got the 6 booyahs is not the champion. Oh, I tell you, crazy stuff can happen this time round at FFWS Sea. You cannot miss the grand finals. It's the first time ever I am excited about Champion Rush. You know, when they introduced, what was the previous, whatever it was, okay? They've introduced Point Rush, They introduced Point Rush, I wasn't a big excited boy. And then they reworked Point Rush and I was super excited. They introduced Champion Rush and I was like, Champion Rush, what is this? And then they reworked Champion Rush and I'm excited about it. It is all about the improvement and that's exactly what we look out for in all of these teams out there as well. I'm pretty sure we clearly see the improvement coming through from EVOS Divine.
Yeah, definitely. We're going to hear them at this point in the interview. Let's welcome Conchita, Caroline, and EVOS Divine.
Okay, casters, congratulations, EVOS Divine! Hat-trick, that's amazing. 3 booyah in today's match. How does it feel to finally dominate the game? Apa rasanya bisa jadi tim yang sangat mendominasi game demi game yang tersaji di match day kali ini, Ray?
Perasaannya pasti seneng banget. Apalagi kan orang-orang tahu karena tim kita tuh jarang booyah.
Masa iya jarang booyah?
Iya.
Kan baru 1 pekan. Belum lah. Terbukti di pekan kedua ternyata bisa membalikan keadaan kan?
Alhamdulillah bisa.
Alhamdulillah bisa. Oh, langsung jadi wise. He's feeling relieved and happy, of course, because EVOS is finally showing their true power, their strength, and this is exactly what we've been waiting for. They finally turned the tables around, and he said that he's actually not quite satisfied yet, but always aiming for the best. Nah, kalau ngebahas tentang tim-tim lain nih ya, tadi kan sempat dibahas juga tuh sama casters bahwa biasanya menjadi dominasi dari Buriram United dimanapun mereka tampil. Tapi hari ini bisa kita lihat tidak satu booyah pun berhasil mereka amankan. Ada sedikit komentar terhadap hal itu. Aku translate dulu ya sebelum dijawab. Boleh dipikirin dulu. Kalau mau taunting juga boleh banget. Alright, so I asked him a question about what does he think about Buriram United that hasn't been performing well today, because this is so unlike Buriram United who we know usually dominate the game. Gimana?
Mungkin kalau buat Buriram nggak ada, lebih ke tim Vietnam sih.
Oh, apa tuh WAG? Atau
mungkin
apa?
Buat Flash karena dia selalu ngajakin tim kita tuh early terus.
Oh, so Ray is saying that he has nothing to comment when it comes to Buriram United, but he actually do want to say something to the Vietnam team, which is Flash, because he feels like Flash is always asking EVOS to do early game war atau apa tadi katanya?
Yeah,
early game to do an early war. Why is that? So this might be interesting later on. Kenapa memang menurut kamu mereka selalu ngajakin EVOS untuk early game? Untuk early war?
Nggak tahu sih kenapa, padahal dia chicken.
So what Ray just said is that he has no idea why Flash keeps on triggering EVOS to do an early war, because he thinks that Flash team is actually very chickenish when it comes to an actual war. So I don't know, maybe if they get a chance to interview the players, they can ask the same question to Flash. Why do you guys keep on asking EVOS to do an early war? Because EVOS is not afraid of y'all at all. Oke, terakhir nih janji ya, sebelum kita lempar lagi ke sana. Mau ngomong apa buat para fans EVOS yang dari kemarin udah nungguin EVOS ngeluarin taringnya seperti yang kalian lakukan hari ini? Anything you'd like to say to the fans of EVOS Divan who has been waiting for this moment to get a hat trick in a day?
Mungkin tetap dukung kita terus aja karena kita pasti belajar lah. Perlahan demi perlahan kita berusaha menjadi lebih baik.
Tepuk tangan dong, wise banget jawabannya, mantap, mantap. So, wow, that was surprising. But anyway, he said thank you so much for the fans. Please keep on supporting them because all they wanted to do is learn and actually show the best, learning from experience and doing the best for the fans. All right, thank you so much, Ray. Let's go back to the casters. Kira-kira apa tanggapan dari caster? Apalagi udah dikasih roar juga tadi sama Ray. Silakan, casters.
I learned a new word today. It's called chickenish. Okay. Don't be chickenish, okay, Team Flash. I mean, I think he also said that, you know, Team Flash should really think about taking those early fights against us because they always exit the lobby too soon as well, and they kind of play a little chickenish. I do agree. I think Flash needs to kind of build up that confidence a little bit, step it up, and who knows, man? Maybe when they do, we get to see more of Yunso.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. We'll see what they can do. But one thing's for sure, props to Team Flash.
Yes.
If you're going to go against a team, why not the best? And that's what they're trying. We've seen that from Bigatron Esports. Going against Team Falcons, they tried to go against Bordeaux United. At some point, they did succeed. This time, Team Flash is doing the same thing. So, like, the harder it gets from the beginning, the harder challenge it is, it becomes easier later on when it comes to the other teams. I guess that's the ideation for Team Flash.
Yeah, and I think Team Flash had a great day today. It might not be fully represented on the leaderboard of today's standings, but if you look at the eliminations later on, you will see that Team Flash had a very, very decent day in terms of finding points out there through those battles, right? They were not finding the final circles, which was unfortunate for Vietnam overall, more unfortunate for Team Flash, but I think they have really sharpened up their gameplay and they're able to keep that pressure up against some of these bigger teams as well. We saw multiple skirmishes, even with Bigatron earlier on. So Team Flash, they can hold their own, but getting to that final circle, if they can tighten up those plays a little bit more, I think, you know, Conchita will not have to work this hard.
We'll have to see. We'll have to see. I guess Conchita is happy working it. Like every time she's on camera, she's smiling. It doesn't die down. She has the energy of Red Bull with her. But one thing's for sure. I mean, for EVOS Divine,
she's got the smile that's melting everybody's hearts, all right? So look at chat, bro.
Like, Lucky, shout out to you. I know you say you're not watching, you're not looking. I know. Anyways, going back to EVOS Divine, coming from day number 1, 5th in the days leaderboard, and then 7 back-to-back days. They done number 1 overall, and they really deserve the top spot.
Yes.
WAG being eliminated, they're very close, so definitely they have that number 1 spot right now.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it was just very interesting how they managed to pull off this back-to-back. And, you know, obviously we want to see more out of EVOS Divine overall. But we have to check out exactly what they do in this interview because EVOS Divine has won the 1v1.
Oh, yeah.
All right, thank you, casters. As we all know, we always have a very fun challenge of the day. And today's challenge is quite interesting, if I may add, because whichever team gets the highest point from the rankings of today's games get to ask the opponents to wear a shirt with a chicken on it. Jadi siapapun tim yang kalah, yang kita challenge itu harus pakai baju bergambar ayam ya. Kira-kira poinnya bagaimana? Sudah ada atau belum? Kita akan cari tahu sama-sama. Jadi yang ditantang kali ini dari tim Indonesia adalah EVOS Divine dan aku sudah bersama dengan Abax di sini. Kalau menurut kamu kira-kira poinnya lebih tinggi atau lebih rendah dibanding WAG?
Udah pasti WAG chicken.
I asked him, are you sure you guys are winning this challenge? Are you sure that you guys have earned more points than WAG, the opponent team? And without further delay, we're just gonna see the point differences to determine who's going to win the challenge today. Mari kita lihat apakah ada. Mana? Oh, kalau sambil menunggu kita mendingan ngobrol-ngobrol dulu deh. Ini kan challenge of the day-nya nih macam-macam ya sebenarnya. Ada request gak sih? Boleh banget nih kan take request dari kamu. Mau challenge tim mana sih selanjutnya untuk challenge of the day?
Yang ada sih emang yang paling seru challenge sama tim Vietnam.
Sama tim Vietnam?
Ya, betul.
Gak mau yang lain? Malaysia gitu mungkin?
Ya,
enggak, tetap tim
ya,
Vietnam?
Vietnam memang lebih seru karena bentrok juga kan dia.
Okay, so I asked him, is there any specific team that you'd like to challenge to another challenge of the day? But he said that whichever team, I'll be happy with them. But it'll be better if we can challenge the Vietnam team. All right, so let's see the point differences between EVOS Divine and WAG. Who do you think is going to win the challenge?
Hello everybody, it's us here, WAG, and we are here to accept our losing bet. Xin chào tất cả mọi người, mình là MC Yusu và bên cạnh mình đây chính là đội tuyển WAG và chúng mình đang có mặt ở đây để chấp nhận kèo thua cùng với đội tuyển EVOS đến từ Indonesia. Đội bên cạnh mình đây đó chính là Tư Quý. So first we're gonna interview him a little bit. He's Tư Quý of WAG. How do you feel right now about our lose today? Do you have any thoughts about it? Thì Tư Quý ơi, thì không biết là Tư Quý có suy nghĩ như thế nào về cái kèo thi đấu mà chúng ta đã thua cuộc trước đội tuyển EVOS không ạ?
Dạ, tuần trước mình đã thắng EVOS rồi nên tuần này mình chấp EVOS 2 game để hòa 1-1 à. Chứ thật ra mình nói thật là EVOS còn chicken lắm.
Sao vậy em? Khó dịch quá. For us, I think that since we have won EVOS in our last week, so today we are going to let our 2 games for EVOS. We are giving away that 2 games for EVOS for fun only. To be honest, I feel like EVOS is very chicken for us. Bị bây giờ. Trời đất ơi, thiệt luôn hả em mình. As you can see, this is, you know, none of my business, but
This is not my business.
I'm shook, I'm stunned, you know, I don't know what to say. Thật ra thì tôi quý là chịu không biết phải nói cái gì nữa, nhưng mà chắc đây là hành động mà em đáp trả cho EVOS đúng không?
Dạ đúng ạ.
Thực ra mình MC mình đứng ở giữa mình cũng cảm thấy sợ mà mình cũng không biết phải nói cái gì hết trơn. Nhưng mà ok, cảm ơn Tư Quý rất là nhiều. Thank you Tư Quý a lot. He feels like this is the action that he wants to give to EVOS, that we want to show you this, like maybe we are ready to get into a fight with you. Maybe I will just ask one more question and then we'll go down here. Esports ơi, bạn có suy nghĩ như thế nào không Esports? Bạn có suy nghĩ như thế nào không? Nói chung là về trận đấu ngày hôm nay thôi.
Thì như Tư Quý đã nói rồi, tụi mình chấp 2 game cuối để hòa tỷ số rồi.
For Esports, we are going to giving away 2 games only for fun. And maybe we will stay here and we accept this bet, and then next time we will come back stronger and get prepared EVOS because we are not giving up on you. Well, chúng mình đã chấp nhận kèo thua rồi và chúng mình sẽ offline ngay bây giờ đây, cho nên là cảm ơn mọi người đã theo dõi chúng mình và hãy cổ vũ chúng mình thật nhiều hơn lần sau để chúng mình có thể mạnh mẽ hơn nhé. Thank you so much for watching us, and now let's head back to our casters.
So don't get... See, Krillin looks sad, but he's not sad because he lost this little challenge of who's chicken between themselves as well as EVOS. Even when they get booyahs, that's how he looks, all right? And for the clarity for everybody, we did not give them strict instructions to only look at the camera and not look at Yunsul. They are just avoiding eye contact no matter what. Okay, they rather not get the booyah. They just don't want to look at Yunsul.
I don't know. I mean, it's pretty much the same pattern in most of the interviews that we've seen. Don't want to look at the host. Why? Why?
Except in Malaysia, they all look at the uncles.
And because uncles has no distractions though.
No distractions at all, man. But you know, unlucky for you guys, we actually get to meet Yunsul in real life, so we pity you, chat. But of course, moving on to other news. I think Yunsul was just being chicken. She could have gone a little bit more aggressive. Chickenish. But you know, it's all fun and games at the end of the day. Obviously, WAG, yeah, they're chicken. Yeah, they lost the bet, but they got 83 points, man. I mean, they were in the top 3 performing teams of the day. So great job to them as well. But Rasya, the youngest player out there, the prodigy, the wonder kid, once again hits it big with the MVP. 6 eliminations. He's only 16. He's got close to 7 million followers on YouTube. He's a superstar here at FFWS Sea, Southeast Asian level, and soon even the global level. As a 16-year-old, building a career for yourself around Free Fire, making in their currency, making millions of this is insanity, man. I mean, I wish I was this kid, but I know I don't have that much talent.
Yeah, I mean, you have a lot of talent. It's not just in playing the game, similar to what we see in Russia, but again, there's a lot of potential, a lot of hope, even for the viewers, for the survivors out there. If you look at Russia, young. Some has no focus in terms of what they want to do. Russia knows what he needs to do. He's done that even before going internationally. Now it's showing even more in the international stage.
Absolutely, and very well-grounded kid. I hope he goes a long, long way, and I hope the people around him continuously are there for him so that he can grow up as a well-rounded adult in the future as well. 6-4-2-2, a total of 14 eliminations for EVOS Divine here alongside the Booyah. Third Booyah of the day, and by that third Booyah, they equalized with Buriram and Falcons for a total of 4 Booyahs out there. And Rasya getting a double highlight here for both the elims and the damage. Kochil making it here with the assist as well, but all-rounder, full-on EVOS Divine game.
Yeah, I mean, we're looking at another one in a roster of great snipers. We've had like Moshi shows up, we have Zhu from AG, now we have Rasya from EVOS Divine, and they're just doing wonders. The Wonder Kid is just doing wonders on those snipes, bringing 26 in total the points, followed by Bigatron, Esports, all 3 above for top 3. Onyx Olympus with 15 points. Indonesian just rolling at this point. And one thing's for sure, with the performance of Onyx Olympus, they will be in the top as well for the day standing.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, Indonesia obviously super proud here. But Saka Sriwijaya, well, they unfortunately did a little bit worse than Buriram, and we all know Buriram did badly. So they did not manage to climb overall today. And I believe in the grand scheme of things of today's performance, that is the case as well. Visaka Sriwijaya somewhere down at the bottom. But the shocking thing here is Buriram in 6th, and above them stands 2 Malaysian squads, Vamos and Expand. This one, I mean, this salute to Malaysia, salute to Vamos and Expand for really stepping it up, breaking boundaries, breaking everybody's preconceived notions that, you know, Malaysia's just not going to be able to climb up the leaderboard. But fingers crossed, we do see the consistency, and they showed us consistency today. We just want to see more of that, because this is a crazy 6-week marathon.
Yeah, positive consistency overall. Yeah. I mean, because we've seen consistency, but just really bombing out too early. So hopefully that's not the case. Vamos and Expand Malaysia overall did well at this point. And as you can see, Vamos has placed themselves in the 3rd spot. WAG pushed on the 2nd. EVOS Divine, only 17 points in difference against WAG, takes that number 1 spot. But Buriram United, I thought they will still going down, but because of that Booyah, they managed to stay on 4th.
For the first time in a long time, we're going to have Malaysia qualify in the top 12 again if Vamos can continue this sort of aggression out there on the battlefield to be top 3 by the end of their play here for week 2. It's very impressive. Granted, Buriram RRQ Falcon have not played yet. And speaking of play, team of the day with their play. 97 points at the top. EVOS Divine with the raw. 3 booyahs, 54 eliminations, 34,995 massive damage. You gotta love the squad.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they had a team of the day from day number 4 from yesterday, and then now they have it once again. So that's 250 each for each day, and the first team to grab 2 team of the day titles in this competition in the knockout stage. So there's a lot of promise, really a lot of showing coming from EVOS the Divine at this point. I love the energy. I love how it is working out right now. I love to see more.
I would love to see more. And you kept mentioning day in your sentence there. We forget G'day used to be from EVOS Divine, and he's one of the core reasons why Vamos is climbing up the leaderboard. I think he has just been such a game changer on the Malaysian squad. One of the best Indonesian imports we have ever brought in that has brought in this much of impact. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, survivors of all ages, on that note, we're going to take a break. I will not be here tomorrow. The rest of them will continue rocking this. You all take care. I'll catch you next week.